talk to me at all about this, but and I won't be running this stuff from Will, but I can start it when we can.
Probably around 4:45. Around 4:45. And then that one, he won't be out here yet. And then at 4:55. That's 5:55. So 5:45, maybe see you. At 5:55, start the warm up. I'll be down there as it comes up. Nobody's up here. Does that make sense?
Yep.
So this is here at Minnesota.
So, why are we saying the team in that one in between the game?
We don't, because it's just a girls' team. It's just like times of the senior side, just like 8 minutes. So we're going to play it at about 6 minutes. Or when the first game is done, split it. And then, because you won't be out here when that's done. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Thank you.
So as soon as the game's done, we're gonna play the senior night video. And then once they're ready to go, we'll play the warm up.
Warm up is. Levi, what do you do for that?
For the senior night one,
Yeah.
it'll be 40.
Volume at 40, is that just a default or what?
It's set at 40.
Cool. Mr. Cruz is doing the wrestling. Is it?
Hello and welcome to the Central Lyon Broadcast Network. This is Jason Engel. I'm going to be joined here shortly by Mr. Ben Docker, who's taking the place of Mr. Jeff Cruz this evening, who's at the Siouxland Conference Wrestling Meet. We're here in Rock Rapids as the Central Lyon Lions will play host to Siouxland Conference foe, the Okoboji Pioneers. Let's go with some team comparisons and look at some statistics before the game starts this evening. For Okoboji's averaging 36.4 points a game, shooting it a field goal percentage about 33%, free throw percentage nearly 56%, which is compared to the Lions 57 points overall, 44% from the field, 65.6% from the free throw line. So Lions lead in all offensive shooting categories there in point totals. Rebounds fairly even between the two squads at nearly 28 apiece. Assists, 8 assists per game for the Okoboji Pioneers, 13.3 for the Lions. Steals per game, Lions lead in this category as well, averaging just over 10 steals per game, and the Okoboji Pioneers at 4. Turnovers, Okoboji leads in this category, 25 turnovers per game as opposed to the Lions, 9.5. Lions come in tonight with a record of 14-2 and 12-2 in the Siouxland Conference. Okoboji 2-15 overall, 0-14 in the Siouxland. Okay, with that, our opening team comparisons, we're going to cut to the girls' Coach Heather Grafing's pregame interview for you this evening.
Welcome back to the pregame show. We are being joined now by Central Lyon girls head coach Heather Grafing. Coach, thanks for joining us.
Good to be here.
Well, Coach, since we last talked, the Lions are 2-0 with wins over Sioux Center and Sheldon. The Lions avenged their first loss of the season by beating Sioux Center last Friday, 58-47. Lions pretty much controlled that game from the opening tip. Tell us a little bit about that game from last Friday.
Well, I was very proud of the girls and how they came out. Obviously, Sioux Center got the better of us towards the beginning of the year. And, going back and learning lessons from that game, we knew offensively, we didn't have any ball movement. We knew offensively it just wasn't a very good game for us. And so we took those lessons that we learned and applied them the second time around. And I felt like overall girls did a much better job just offensively of getting the ball moving side to side a little bit, getting those inside touches that we want, definitely being the aggressors more so than we did the first time we played them. Sioux Center, the night before they played us, had actually knocked off Class 3A number 2 Unity Christian. And so they were coming in, to Rock Rapids kind of on a high and looking for another upset. So we kind of challenged the girls. This is a very good team that can play good teams very, very tough. And so I was very proud of how we responded. I thought we had 4 really good quarters.
Yeah, the first quarter, or the first half especially, I don't know we don't keep stats up here, but I don't know what our shooting percentage was, but it was very high. We were knocking down threes. I think Hayden had 4, maybe 5.
She did.
In the first half.
She did. And, a lot of that, we always talk about how threes, there's sometimes, you can come down and get a 3 anytime you want, but it's the timing and it's where the pass comes from that we're really focusing on. And I thought we did a great job of getting ball reversals, getting shots off of kickouts. And, again, that all comes from ball movement, and the girls did a fantastic job.
Then this last Tuesday, just a few days ago, we got the 66-52 win over Sheldon. How did you feel that game went?
Sheldon, it's deceiving. Don't look at their record. If you look, I think they have maybe 4 or 5 wins on the season. But when you look at their schedule and you go back and watch their games, they have played good teams very, very tough. They're kind of one of those teams you just can't shake. You want to kind of break out and get a little bit of a lead, and they just hang around. And that's a credit to them and how scrappy they are and how hard they work. And so going into Sheldon, the girls were very focused. I mean, at this point in the season, every game to us, we scout just as hard for any game that we play. But I thought the girls were ready for Sheldon's intensity. They got some kids that are extremely aggressive in the inside. And on the outside, if their shots are falling, they're tough. They knocked off Rock Valley a few weeks ago. And again, they've played teams very, very, very close. So our whole thing was we wanted to put together 4 quarters. We have quarter goals offensively and defensively, and we really just picked the game apart. Instead of thinking of one game, we thought of 4 small games, each quarter wanting to meet those goals. And I think making the game small like that really did help us.
And now moving on to tonight, we will see Okoboji, a team that we beat earlier this season by a score of 62-43. Okoboji kind of struggling this year as they graduated just a ton of girls in offense from last season. They were the conference champs last season. So what are you looking to see out of the team tonight?
Okoboji, first of all, very, very well coached. Coach Adams is a phenomenal coach. And, yeah, they definitely, graduation hit them hard. They have kids right now that graduated that are contributing in some really good programs in college. They have one girl coming back with a lot of experience, Montana Wilson in the inside, and she's definitely a force in the inside. You need to watch her. She's played with those girls that had graduated. She understands what it takes to win, and they've kind of built around her a little bit. But when you watch Okoboji now compared to December, they're a much better team than what they were. Coach Adams is doing a great job of building this program off of just fundamental basketball, and they've definitely are not, playing the way they were at the beginning of the season. And I don't think we are either, though, So, again, our goals don't change. Offensively, defensively, we're going to come into it with the same goal. We're going to try to put some pressure on them. One thing with Okoboji is they lost their ball handlers. And so for us, any game that we play, we want to try to expose, the other team, maybe their weaknesses or things that they don't do as well. And so being able to put pressure on the ball is going to be big tomorrow night. And the biggest thing is it's again, it's 4 small games. We have to win every single quarter. Keep that momentum that we have going. That's the most important thing. But don't, we know for a fact you can't take anything for granted. There are no easy wins in this conference. So the girls are extremely focused and we're ready to go.
Yeah, Wilson averaging almost a double-double on the season, so obviously their offensive key for Okoboji. Will be our inside presence. Maybe in the starters we don't really have a great inside presence as far as height, but Desta Hugadorn, the freshman coming off the bench, has done a great job this year. And as I get ready for the games and get the stats ready, continue to see her offensive production improve, her rebound stats improve each week. So tonight will be a good test for Desta, as some of the other games have been as well, but to face someone like Montana Wilson on the inside.
Oh, and honestly, you got to give credit to the other girls too. Obviously, we graduated, a big senior class as well with, Sutton and all of those guys. But Kylie and Farah were our inside presence, have been for 3 years now. So losing them at the beginning of the season, it was kind of like, okay, what do we have in the post? What's our identity in there? And I've got to give a ton of credit to kids like Brooklyn Kroll, Reagan Van Wy. The whole idea was you may not be a post, but you need to be able to guard one. You need to be able to play defense inside. And they've done that and then some, and not to mention both of them have gotten very good around the rim. Having Desta being able to come in, just being 6 foot tall, being very good around the rim. Desta has got such good sense around the rim of, where to turn. She reads the defense. That's pretty exciting to have a freshman that has that basketball IQ underneath there. But definitely, every night Desta steps on the floor, she just gets better. Sheldon the other night too, she's getting inside there. She's finding ways, using her right hand, using her left hand. I think the big thing with her, she's starting to understand that rebounding position. She's starting to, when that shot goes up on the outside, she's got herself where she needs to be to get those offensive putbacks. So definitely we're really excited about Desta, but at the same time, you've got to give credit to these kids like, Brooklyn Kroll, Reagan Van Wy, even, Addie Closeboard at times. We've had to have her guard post. These kids will do whatever we ask them to help us win, and that's pretty cool. So pretty proud of all of those guys.
Yeah, I talked to Brooklyn and Reagan quite frequently out in the hallway and at lunch, and Reagan always reminds us is that she may not be the best shooter, but she's always the fastest one out there on the court, and she also works very hard on the inside.
And that's one thing. One thing with Desta that we've talked to her about is, no offense to middle school post players, but in middle school sometimes you can score because you're tall. And so one thing with Desta that we've had to kind of reprogram her is don't rely on your height, rely on your quickness. Well, if you look at Brooklyn and Reagan especially, you don't get much quicker than that, So with Reagan, our thing is always, you may not be as tall or as big as those posts, but you are definitely quicker. And, if anybody's watched Reagan the last couple games, she's really starting to find a way to use her quickness to help us win games. So, again, I think right now Reagan's playing the best basketball she's played all year. I think Desta's playing the best basketball she's played all year. This is the time of year where you want things to come together, and I feel like we're in a good position right now.
Yeah, that's right. I just was talking with my 4th grader last night about how you got to box out because Especially at those younger levels, if you don't box out and keep them away from the rim, then it's just the tallest girl who wins.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Good lesson for Piper.
So what will be the keys to Central Lyon coming away with victory tonight?
Right now I think it's just consistency. We don't want to, just because we got the better of Okoboji the first time around, we don't want to come out and play soft. We want to make sure that we're coming out. Again, that's part of the reason why we set those quarter goals, is it's really at this point about what we're doing, and stepping out every night, for 4 quarters, meeting the goals that we need to meet, and just, coming out and being consistent is going to be huge for us tonight. And tonight's, a little bit more special. It's senior night. And Tatum Jensen has been a helper for us as a manager for the past couple years, and I know she's going to be gone, but we definitely want to thank her for the things that she does behind the scenes for our program. And then, we have Hayden. Hayden's definitely a big part of this program. Hayden has left her mark in more ways than one, and so tonight I think there's just a little extra motivation to make sure that on senior night that Hayden can come out here and we can get her a win.
You bet. Yeah, it'll be a special senior night, as it always is each and every year. So, thank you, Coach, for taking the time to join us tonight, and we'll be back with more Pregame Show after these words from our sponsors.
May your holidays sparkle with joy and excitement as the new year is upon us. On behalf of the entire staff of DeNoble, Austin & Company PC, Certified Public Accountants, we want to wish you God's peace and blessings as we reflect on this past year and eagerly anticipate the beginnings of the new year. Our prayer for you is for good health, happiness, and quality time with God's family and friends. Happy New Year from DeNoble, Austin & Company PC, Certified Public Accountants, Rock Rapids and Laverne.
How you move matters. Avera Orthopedics helps you move freely and live life to the fullest with innovative treatment options customized to your bone, muscle, and joint needs. Whether you suffer from aches, breaks, tears, or dislocations, turn to the orthopedic team experienced in treating every body.
At Frontier Bank, we know you're busy with what really matters. That's why our Big Deal checking account was created to make banking work for you. While you're keeping up with life's daily transactions, your Big Deal checking account is earning you monthly rewards. Competitive rates, refunds on ATM fees, and more, with no minimum balance or monthly service fees required. And you can apply for a Big Deal account from anywhere in less than 10 minutes. Focus on what matters most. Bank with Frontier Bank. See a customer service representative for more information. Member FDIC.
Okay, we're back here at Central Lyon. This is Central Lyon High School Principal Jason Neyman, joined here by Central Lyon Social Studies Instructor Mr. Ben Docker. Before we get started with tonight's action, we're going to go through a few statistics. Over the last 5 games, Okoboji is 0-5, losing to several Siouxland Conference opponents: Rock Valley, George Little Rock, Sibley, Chi, Nemos, Floyd Valley, and Esterville, Lincoln Central outside the conference. Central Lyon in their last 5 games are 4-1, beating Sheldon, Sioux Center, Boynton Hall, losing to West Lyon in a close one, and then beating Esterville, Lincoln Central. The series history here between these two programs is Okoboji has won 8 of the last 10. Central Lyon won the first meeting of the season, scoring a total of 62 and beating the Okoboji Pioneers at 43. Currently in the Siouxland standings, Central Lyon is ranked 2nd with Okoboji in 10th place. West Lyon currently number 1 in the girls' side of the things. Before we get going, we're gonna before we got less than a minute here, we're gonna go quickly to our key players of the game. For Okoboji, the key player is Montana Wilson. Montana Wilson is a junior for the Okoboji Pioneers. She's number 40. She is the team's leading scorer at 11.3 points per game and leading rebounder at 8.8 a game. 4-year Central Lyon Lions senior, which makes sense on senior night, Hayden Hymanson, who's had a terrific year. Hayden is averaging just over 20 points per game, shooting it well from the field, 45.8%, doing well in rebounds, 7.2, as you can see there on the screen ahead of you, 2 assists per game as well as 2 steals. So those are our key players for tonight's game. As we are about ready to get started here, we're going over some of the different mandates in place for those in attendance here in person. As those of you at home don't have to worry about anything like that, but we are masked here. We're trying to be 6 feet socially distanced every other row here in the Central Lyon Gymnasium. We are about ready here to get the starting lineups and go to our national anthem. Mr. Docker, anything to add here real quick?
No, just excited to be in a gym watching a basketball game. It's my first live game of the year, so looking forward to it.
Yeah. It's a lot of people haven't been able to come into the gym yet this year, so we're fortunate that more and more each week get the opportunity to be here. I know our crowd is split tonight as our wrestlers and their families are over in Sioux Center tonight at the Siouxland Conference Wrestling Tournament. We obviously wish them the best, and we'll try to give you some updates with those as they come to us. Here's our starting lineups. We'll start with Okoboji, who you may be able to hear in the background is coached by John Adams. For your Okoboji Pioneers, they'll be running on the floor here shortly. We have number 5, the senior, Emma Larson. She'll be joined by number 10, a sophomore, Olivia Lorenzen. Number 14, a junior, Ella Stroll. Number 21, a freshman, Ava Packabush. We have number 21, Ava Packabush starting, the freshman. And then number 40, our key player of the game, the junior, Montana Wilson, the leading scorer for the Pioneers. The Central Lyon Lions, coached by head coach Heather Grafing, will be, her starting 5 includes senior, number 4, Hayden Hymanson. The sophomore, number 10, Addison Clostebor, the second leading scorer on this Lions ball club. The junior, number 14, Brooklyn Kroll. Junior, number 20, Reagan Benoit, and your lineup would be rounded out by number 24, the junior, Kaylee Davis. We are going to go here to the national anthem, so we're going to take a break, and we'll be back here shortly.
When the world changes, you change with it. By embracing new rhythms, redefining connection, and taking less for granted, you push through the uncertainty. And at every point along the way, we stand with you. Because even when your world looks different, our commitment to your care stays the same. Sanford Health. Health lives here.
All right, we are back here at Central Lyon in Rock Rapids, Iowa, as the Central Lyon Lions play host to the Okoboji Pioneers. This is Jason Ingo. I'm joined here by Mr. Ben Docker. Mr. Ben Docker, talk to us about what needs to happen here tonight for the Lions to get the victory.
Well, sometimes these games are the tough ones because Okoboji's been struggling on the year, and sometimes as a coach, it's hard to get your players to stay focused and stay up for it. So hopefully we could come out and start fast and essentially just do the things we've been doing all year and come away with the win.
So Okoboji starts out with possession. They come up short on that layup attempt by Montana Wilson. Lions, I would suspect, are going to look to push the tempo tonight. Again, Okoboji, as Mr. Docker said, has lost their last 5 games. Their record this year is 0-14 in the conference, as that three-pointer is good.
It's a good start for the Lions there with Hayden hitting her first 3.
Yeah, it's one thing you get that, get kind of your lead scorer off going in the right direction. Everybody else kind of follows suit, hopefully, as Hymanson pushes it up to Davis. Left-handed layup is good. There's the Lions out and running.
It's a good transition there by the Lions. Good early pass up the floor by Hayden, and good job by Kaylee finishing.
Olivia Lorenzen brings it up the floor for the Pioneers. You're out there with number 21, Ava Packabush, the freshman. She was not on our original starting lineup that we were provided, but she is starting this evening. Number 14, top of the key, that's Ella Stoll. She'll shoot the three-pointer off the rim, no good. Wilson with the rebound, no good on the putback. And there's Hayden. Hayden's kind of one of those do-it-all players. She's a senior. It is senior night tonight, so we'll be celebrating her a little bit later with some of our senior managers and boys basketball players as well as basketball cheerleaders. So that's exciting for us between games. Klosterboer off the mark on her first three-point attempt. Hymanson with another rebound. She barrels in and is going to get the foul call and go to the line for a pair.
There's Hayden kind of doing everything again there. One of our top rebounders in addition to leading scorers. So just a good overall all-around player.
So Hayden's going to step to the line where this season the senior shoots it at about 68%. That first one is up and good. We got our first substitution in the ballgame. That'll be number 30, McKenna Helmers, the sophomore guard, checking in for number 10, Olivia Lorenzen. Hymanson's second free throw about ready to go up. It's up, and it's no good. A little hard off the back iron. Van Wy with the big board. Davis to Van Wy. Lions will pass it around the perimeter. Good spin move by Klosterboer in the lane. Pull-up jumper is good.
It's a good move by Addison. Good to see her take the ball to the hoop and get in the lane.
Okoboji looking to put up a crooked number on this possession. They've gone scoreless thus far in this one early.
Good defense there by Kaylee in the corner.
Hymanson's thought about a three, blow by, and there it is. Good hesitation drill by Hymanson. We're going to have a timeout on the floor. We're going to have a 30. We'll just keep it here. We'll go over a few things here. Want to obviously first thank our sponsors who allow us to bring us not only the video board production here, but the live broadcast at no expense to those at home listening. We got Avera Medical Group, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, Sanford Health, DeNoble Austin and Company, and PC and Pepsi Beverage Company. So thank you, sponsors. Just a couple reminders here as you're listening to the broadcast live. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel so we know, so you know when we post videos and when we're going to start our live broadcast. We are broadcasting nearly everything here at Central Lyon and want to bring you as many activities as we can. And follow Central Lyon on Facebook and Twitter to keep up with the latest news and updates from Central Lyon. So, again, I'm joined here by Mr. Ben Docker. If you don't know Mr. Docker, he's a social studies instructor here at Central Lyon. He's also the head baseball coach. Does some work with the 8th grade girls basketball program here, and he's also a fantasy football extraordinaire. So he is here this evening. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Docker.
No, it's good to be here. You and Mr. Cruz do a great job. We're big fans at the Docker House, so I'm happy to get this opportunity.
Yeah, we just don't give that spot away right there. That's usually where I stand. So big shoes to fill just knowing that, and then Mr. Cruz's role as well. So got a lot of we'll see how we do tonight.
Yeah, hopefully I don't drop the ball.
I know I sent you an early text this morning that we don't settle for mediocrity up here, so bring your A game. And here comes Okoboji on the offensive side of things. They find themselves down 10, 4:50 remaining. And we're going to have a foul here on, looks like Desta Hugedorn, the freshman who just checked into the game. She's number 40. That'll send number 32, Megan Titterington. Hope I pronounced that correctly. The 5'10" junior forward shoots it from the line. Her first one's up and good. That'll break the scoreless streak for the Pioneers as number 12 also checks in. That's Carly Carson's a sophomore. So both teams going to their bench early, trying to keep their players fresh on the court. Second free throw is no good. Hymanson again looking to push. Hugedorn down low, kicks it to Klosterboer. Klosterboer and Hymanson can hit it from that range, so those Pioneer defenders need to be aware of that. We're going to have an offensive foul as Hymanson bulldozes one of the Pioneers. That was number 12, Carson's hitting the deck. Brooklyn Kroll will come onto the floor, and Afton Schlumbum will see her first action tonight.
It looked like the Lions were a little confused on that possession. So hopefully we could get that straightened out and continue this good start.
Yeah, good start it is. 10-1, 9-point lead for the Lions. Entry pass, stolen by Schlumbum.
Good job by Afton playing that good backside defense.
Brooklyn off the fingertips of Kroll, sails out of bounds, turnover Lions. Mr. Docker, I got to ask this. How much of the girls' success this year can be attributed to their middle school basketball days?
Well, these girls playing right now made me look like an elite 8th grade basketball coach. But I think most of our wins were due to their talent and less my coaching.
I would agree. Turnover by the Pioneers. Lions will come away with the basketball. Hymanson again will bring it up. She runs the point for this Lions ball club. The 14-2 team that's ranked or second currently in the Siouxland Conference and actually ranked in the state 8th in Class 2A. Very exciting time for Lions basketball.
It's a good cut there by Afton. Good job by Addison finding her.
We're going to have a foul on the drive, and that'll send Afton Schlumbum to the free throw line. One thing I've noticed about Afton the last couple times, at least these past couple home games, much more aggressive on the offensive end, which has been a great benefit to Coach Grafing in this girls program.
Yeah, Afton as an 8th grader is one that I constantly had to encourage to do more on offense. She's so talented, but just doesn't quite have the confidence yet in herself, so it's good to see her be more aggressive.
She sinks a couple free throws, extends that lead to 11 for the Lions. Some full court pressure being applied. Near turnover for the Pioneers, tipped out of bounds by the Lions. Again, joined up here by kind of my tech man, Levi Cooperschmid, and our video board student, Ephraim Holfert. So appreciate their help this evening. Put back for Titterington is good. She has all 3 of the Pioneers' points. Lions running kind of a 4-out, 1-in offense, trying to isolate Hugendorn down on the block.
Oh,
Hymanson from deep, and that's good. I said it earlier, she can hit him from down there.
Hayden's pretty much unguardable if she's going to make that shot.
Yep. Tipped away, and we're going to have it out of bounds off of the Lions. Stays here with the Pioneers. Pioneers just averaging 36 points per game, so kind of might be what you suspect here. Struggling a little bit early offensively, trying to get in the groove. Just 3 points early on. We're just under 3 minutes here in the first quarter.
And the Lions have been doing a great job on defense too, so we're definitely playing a role in them only having 3.
Carsons has the ball go off her leg, and we got a loose ball, jump ball, and it's going to go to the Lions. Good hustle play there by Hayden Hymanson as she tries to secure possession, forces the jump ball, and here they come on the offensive attack. Klosterboer with it. Over to Kroll. Likes to go back to that left side. Off glass and good for the junior.
Good move by Brooklyn. Players that are left-handed are just so hard to guard, and Brooklyn made a nice move in the paint there.
Down low, layup attempt for the Pioneers is no good. Offensive rebound by 30 Helmers. Stolen by Hymanson. Hymanson drives. She is fouled on the play.
Great job by Hayden getting the ball out and attacking, putting pressure on the defense and drawing the foul.
Again, don't be afraid to chat in the YouTube chat. I don't know what they call that, just the chat feed.
I think they call it the comments.
Do they? Oh, yeah. Feel free to leave a comment in the chat box if you would like. I'd like to acknowledge those that are listening, want to know where you're from. Also, if you are listening to us at home and you happen to have one of our Mr. Dockers or myself have our cell phone numbers, feel free to give us a text and let us know you're listening.
We'll give an early shout out to my wife and kids. Hopefully my kids are behaving so my wife can watch the game. Oh, good back cut there by Okoboji, but the Lions were able to recover. Hymanson pushing the ball in transition. Good pass there to Davis. Looks like we'll have Okoboji basketball.
Did I hear you give a shout out? Did I give you permission
Yeah,
to do that?
I gave a shout out to my wife. I figure she
Okay.
deserves it.
Yeah. I guess that's okay. And here come the Pioneers. Pioneers looking to get going on offense, still stuck on 3, and all 3 of those points have come from Megan Titterington. We're going to have a foul here on the Lions. 3rd team foul. That goes on number 14. That is Brooklyn Kroll, her first. Long outlet pass tipped away and stolen by Schlumbo, who's going to lead the fast break. Over to Davis for 2 points, and that's good. And we're going to go to the line for the old-fashioned 3-point play. What do you think of that, Mr. Docker?
That's just how you draw up a fast break right there. Afton did a great job attacking the defense, and as the defense came over to her, she made a great pass to Kaylee, who finished.
Boy, unselfish basketball. Good defensive play as we got the tip away and fast break opportunity. That free throw's good. That'll bump the lead up to 18, 21-3 in favor of the home team, the Lions. Lions still applying a little bit of pressure here. Mr. Docker, tell me, what's so important about defense as you're thinking in terms of offense? You're extending that full court pressure a little bit, trying to make them make mistakes. Is that, again, to continue to bolster the offense as much as the defense?
I mean, you just want to make the offense uncomfortable. You want to make them play further out than they're used to. You want to disrupt their timing and their spacing, and everything kind of falls apart with that, and the Lions have done a great job of doing that.
Schlumbaum, some nifty passing down low as Van Wy finds herself wide open for the right-handed layup. Good find from Schlumbaum.
Yeah, great to see the Lions sharing the basketball tonight, doing a great job of finding the open girl.
That's going to go out of bounds off the Lions. Okoboji will retain possession as number 25 for the Pioneers comes in. That's Tara Pass. For the Lions, I think Klosterboer checked back in there, as did Hugendorn. Baskets are not coming easy here for the Pioneers. Lions playing some suffocating defense this evening.
Now, it's good to see the Lions getting after it on defense. I mean, we've got the athletes to really be aggressive on this side of the floor, and they're doing a great job tonight.
I don't know what kind of move that was, but Okoboji keeps possession, but they're going to have an offensive foul. We got a moving screen on the play by number 40. That's Montana Wilson. That's her first. Team 5th. Davis will bring it up. 46 seconds remain here in the first quarter. Klosterboer for 3. That's good. That real nice shot from Madison from the outside.
Yeah, that's her strength right there, shooting a 3. Good to see her knock one down.
Everybody's contributing early here for the Lions. We got quite a few quality scoring attempts and conversions. Number 5's in. I don't think I called that in. It's Emma Larson, the senior for the Pioneers.
Good touch by Desta there.
Another tip away. Pioneers will keep it, but boy, it's the defense here. I'm very impressed with the Lions' defensive effort already.
Coach Grafing's got to be really happy with our effort here. Again, as a coach, you're really concerned about what you're going to get playing a team that's been struggling, and the Lions have come out and really done everything I'm sure Coach Grafing wants them to do today.
Courtney Bachman, the freshman, checks in. Coach Adams going to his bench early and often. Quite a few Pioneers have already entered and played in this one. Just the first quarter, under 10 seconds here, 7. And we're going to have another turnover here by the Pioneers.
Lions will have an opportunity here to get the last shot of the quarter, extend the lead.
What's running clock in the high school, Mr. Docker?
I think it's 35.
35, okay. Davis, round the pick from Van Wy, is going to drive, shot, and good. Once you know it, another one falls for the Lions as we head in to the take a break here after the first quarter. 28-3 lead for your Central Lyon Lions.
How you move matters. Avera Orthopedics helps you move freely and live life to the fullest with innovative treatment options customized to your bone, muscle, and joint needs. Whether you suffer from aches, breaks, tears, or dislocations, turn to the orthopedic team experienced in treating every body.
At At Frontier Bank, we know you're busy with what really matters. That's why our Big Deal checking account was created to make banking work for you. While you're keeping up with life's daily transactions, your Big Deal checking account is earning you monthly rewards. Competitive rates, refunds on ATM fees, and more, with no minimum balance or monthly service fees required. And you can apply for a Big Deal account from anywhere in less than 10 minutes. Focus on what matters most. Bank with Frontier Bank. See a customer service representative for more information. Member FDIC.
And here we are back at Central Lyon after the first quarter of play. It's a 28-3 lead for the Lions. So Lions coming out, hitting on all cylinders, playing some very good defense as well, just doing the things they need to do to come away with the victory tonight. It's early, but Mr. Docker, I kind of like the way we're playing tonight.
Oh, yeah, you got to be happy with the 28-3 first quarter. We're on pace to score over 100 and hold them to 12.
Yeah, 12. Wow, that'd be good. Turnover again for the Pioneers. They average 25 turnovers per game. Klossabor for the three, no good. Rebound for Stoll, looking to push the action. Out of bounds. Ooh, there's a favorable call. I thought that was off Wilson, but it's going to stay with the Pioneers.
That was a good job by Okoboji of attacking the line defense there.
So kind of out of bounds play. Coach Adams has drawn up. Floater, no good. Davis with the rebound, looking to push again, up to Hymanson. And three-pointer is no good. Rebound by Davis. Good find underneath to Van Wy, who converts the left-handed layup attempt.
Good hustle there by Kaylee to track down that rebound. She's one of the smallest players out there, but still willing to stick her nose in there and get an offensive board, and great pass there to Reagan.
Yeah, Kaylee always seems to find herself in pretty good position. Doesn't matter size. She's got the heart and tenacity to get after those rebounds and make things happen, which is a well-added benefit to this Lions team. Another substitutions for Adams. I didn't catch that one. Did you, Mr. Docker? Who came in?
No, I didn't see that either.
All right. Time to start paying attention. Hymanson. Oh, has to go off her fingertips and out of bounds. Shout out to the Engelman clan, who's making their first live appearance. All 12 of them. No, I just 6. I'm already up here.
It's nice of you to let your wife leave the house tonight.
She also deserves a shout out. Down low, Stoll. Layup attempt, no good. Nearly saved by the Lions, but it's out of bounds.
It's a good job by Reagan. They're just keeping her arms straight up, making the Okoboji player try to score over. So many times the defensive player puts the hands down, tries to block that shot.
We're going to have a substitute as Titterington comes back in. She's the leading scorer, the only scorer for the Pioneers with 3. Again, if you're listening at home, feel free to chat it up in the YouTube channel or send us a text. Let us know you're listening. Mr. Docker could use some words of encouragement. This is his first time out, so let's give him a hand, a pat on the back. He's doing a pretty good job thus far. Might be a mainstay if we do as well tonight as what it's looking like.
Yeah, could be the missing link.
Hugador no good from the perimeter, and we're going to have a cheap foul well away from the basket on Hymanson. Be the team 4th. Her 2nd, so Hayden's going to take a seat for a little bit. Just in the second quarter, Hymanson with 2 fouls. If you're Coach Grafing, with an extended lead like this, you may opt to bring her back in at some point, but not necessary at the moment.
It'd also be a good opportunity for Hayden to learn to play with 2 fouls, try to avoid that third, because games down the road here, she might be in that situation.
Good opportunity, too, with Hymanson out. She is the leading scorer, leading statistics in about every category for other Lions to step up and make their mark. We're going to have another foul here on the shot attempt. That's going to go on. Is that on Desta again? If it is, that's going to be her 2nd, team 5th.
Good effort there by Okoboji, getting after it there on the offensive boards.
No good on that free throw attempt for Titterington. just a 25% free throw shooter on the year. Did make one earlier. She has all 3 Pioneer points. Second free throw is good. Here come the Lions on the attack. Been on 30 for quite some time, have the Lions. By quite some time, I mean like 2 possessions.
We'll see what the Lions tried to do here without Hayden in the game.
Stolen by number 10, that was Lorenzen. 3-point attempt, no good. Titterington, nope, that was Lorenzen down low. And that shot by number 33 was Morgan Robinson, the senior, who makes one from near free throw range.
It was just good effort there by Okoboji, scrapping and clawing and coming up with that loose ball and then finding the open girl.
Klossabor, pull-up jumper off the rim, no good, but we're going to have a loose ball foul. I think we're going to have a push, if I'm not mistaken, on number 33, Robinson. Ball out of bounds to the Lions. Substitute Montana Wilson, our key player of the game, checking in for Okoboji. Out of bounds play. Nothing going there as I think we're going to have an over and back violation, if not an out of bounds. Out of bounds.
Lions kind of struggling a little bit on offense right now. We just need to kind of settle down and regroup.
Yep. A little bit out of sync. Again, you don't want to get complacent even though your lead, you know, you get a 24-point lead. You still want to be on the aggressive side of things. Again, like to see the defense. We're scoring. There it is. Kind of we're scoring in bunches there, and we're making some defensive plays. So there's a defensive stop and a turnover. We'll see if Lions can capitalize. Klossabor from 3, no good. Got a lot of spin on that basketball. You see a lot of hers that'll rim out. You know, they look good and they just rim out. A lot of spin on that shot. Lions will draw up an out of bounds play.
See if we can get an easy bucket here on the out of bounds play to get us going.
Couple substitutions for the Pioneers. 21, Ava Pakabush checks back in. I think number 12 also checked in, Carly Carsons. Lions will set up their offense. Davis for 3. That's good. Kaylee Davis having a nice night offensively.
Yeah, Kaylee's been playing really well. Good to see her hit a 3 there to get us back on track offensively.
Robinson. And there's Davis again. Doesn't matter the size. She'll take it from anybody. And she'll rebound that loose ball. Over to Kroll. Back to Davis. Little jumper is good. That was kind of the Kaylee Davis show on that possession.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff by Kaylee there, forcing the turnover. All right, and then finishing or finding the open girl on the other end.
Slumbum with the steal. She'll go in for the layup in. That's good. Lions, who were just at 30 a second ago, have bumped that lead or bumped it to 37. They got a 31-point lead. 3-pointer no good. Carson's good save by the Pioneers as they throw it off Klossabor before heading out of bounds.
Good to see Afton being aggressive there on the defensive end, getting out in those passing lanes, getting those easy buckets.
3:34 remains here in the second quarter. All Lions so far. Near steal again. Long 2-point attempt for the Pioneers. That's good. That was by number 30, McKenna Helmers. Her first 2 of the game. Mr. Langholt, the pep band, getting ready to get fired up here. I see them walking towards their normal spots. Good rebound by Van Wy. No good on the layup attempt. Slumbum comes away with it. Kind of an awkward pass, but it ends up in the hands of Van Wy. Things are just going well for the Lions.
She kind of tried to hold that ball back, but it ended up getting to Reagan there, and good effort by Reagan Van Wy. See her finish here at the free throw line.
Free throw is good. I know Van Wy's been working a lot on her shooting from the free throw line. We talk about it a little bit at the lunch table.
Yeah, that shot looked good there. That did not look like a 31% free throw shooter.
Second one is also good. Gaining confidence from the charity stripe is Van Wy. She knocks down a pair. I know right now she's saying, I can't wait to tell Mr. Engelman about that on Monday. So I always ask about free throws. Titterington down low. Bailed out on that foul. That's going to go, I think that's going to go on number 14. It is Brooklyn Kroll. It'll be 2 shots for Titterington. Second personal foul on Kroll. That's a number of Lions with 2 personal fouls here in this first half. I know Hugador and Hymanson are already been on the bench for a while with 2. Seeing the first action of the night is number 42, Ashlyn Yakel. She'll check in for Brooklyn Kroll. Second free throw attempt is up, and it rolls in for Titterington. 30-point lead for the Lions, 39-9, 2:40 left, second quarter. Van Wy, no good on that shot attempt.
It's good movement, ball movement there by the Lions, just couldn't finish.
Long pass over and nearly stolen, and we're going to have a jump ball here. That possession arrow is in favor of the Lions.
Good aggressive play there by Afton.
Here we go, see if Lions can continue to put the pedal to the metal here as we close out the first half. 30-point lead. Yakel down low. She's going to be fouled on that shot attempt. Ashlyn Yakel.
More good ball movement there by the Lions. Good cut by Ashlyn.
Yep, Ashlyn, the junior, will go to the free throw line. She's shooting 66% on the year. That free throw rolls around and off the rim. No good for the first shot attempt. Montana Wilson's going to be checking back in. For the Pioneers, the second attempt from Yakel is good. Ashlyn getting some early minutes tonight. Good shot fake by the Pioneers. That was number 23, Abrahamson. No good. Klosterboer in the corner. Good defense there by Abram Hansen. Or Abramson, sorry. Lions will run the offense here, looking for those open cutters. Klosterboer, no good. Abram Hansen with the rebound. Three-pointer, and that's going to go off the top of the backboard, and that'll be a Lions ball. 1:19 left here before we head into halftime. I know the Central Lyon Pet Band is eager to play. They did have some time off earlier in the season when we had more restrictions in place, so we're glad to have them back with us. Good find. Yakel to Van Wy, who can't convert the layup attempt. We do have a Pioneer down under the hoop. That looks like Abram Hansen. I think she hit her knee on the floor there. Take a quick break. We'll take a commercial here as we have an injured player on the floor. All right, we're back here at Central Lyon as Abram Hansen is able to walk off on her own power, so hopefully she's okay.
Yeah, it's good to see her get up and walk over the bench.
Yep.
Hopefully she can get back in the game.
My early diagnosis would be a bruised knee, as she hit the floor pretty hard there on that attempt. Something that would knock me out for a while, I'm sure. Out of bounds off the Pioneers. Lions will have the basketball. 46 seconds left. Lions want to continue to push the action. That's going to go off the leg of Davis, out of bounds.
It's a good idea there by Kaylee. Kind of opened up for her, but good job by the Okoboji defender knocking that ball off her knee.
Here we go. See if Lions can close out this quarter. The defensive stop. They do get a defensive tip out of bounds, but it's going to stay here with the Pioneers.
Afton continues to do a great job out there putting pressure on the Okoboji guards.
And there's another steal by Davis. She's going to go in for the right-handed layup. That's good.
Kaylee's had a pretty impressive first half tonight.
You read my mind, Mr. Docker. I was about ready to say the same thing. Layup attempt, no good. Tip out from Klossabor. Second attempt for the Pioneers is good. That was number 11. Bachman, the freshman. 3, 2, 1. Last second shot by Klossabor off the mark. And we're going to head into halftime. But before we do, just a quick recap. Lions 42-11, 31-point lead. Coach and Mr. Docker, give us your first half analysis.
Well, I don't think you can have too much to complain about going in up 42-11. So the Lions did exactly what they needed to do, coming out, playing with a lot of energy, starting fast, and have a nice lead going into the locker room.
Perfect. Thank you for those comments. And we're actually going to head to halftime where we have a student interview. I know Dalton Cordles has done these interviews. I can't even tell you who it's with this time, but you got a halftime interview here from Dalton Cordles.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the halftime show. I'm your host, Dalton Cordles. Today I'm joined by senior wrestler Jacob Poletsky. Jacob, thanks for joining me.
Yep.
All right, Jake, let's get started here. What is your class schedule looking like this semester in school?
Okay, first, so I got band, college comp, nice study hall to break things up.
Nice.
Got some government with Mr. Docker. Then we got AP Calc, physics, got some strength, getting my workout in, and then ended off with building trades.
Awesome. All right, Jake, so what are some activities you're involved in, like in school, sports, and out of school in the community?
So I've been in sports the whole time. Got football, wrestling right now, spring, baseball, and then I got track. I've been in multiple clubs, chess club, FCA, stuff like that.
Awesome. All right, Jake, so what are some of the individual goals you have as a wrestler as you go on throughout this season?
Individual goals, probably get better every day. Get in that wrestling room and just try to work on things that I kind of messed up on the last match or something like that. Just get better every day.
Right. All right, and also along with the individual goals is as a team, as the CLGLR wrestling team goes on throughout the sectionals or whatever, what are the team goals this year?
Ultimate goal is always to get to team state, but just every time get to the next thing.
All right, Jake, you've been in this program for 4 years now. What is some of the advice you'd give to the freshman, sophomore as they go on through their wrestling career?
I'd always say get in that wrestling room with confidence. Make sure you have a good attitude every day, and try to again get better.
All right, Jake, so after this year, what are you planning on doing going through college work? What are you going to do?
I'm pretty set on going to SDSU and going to the architecture program there.
Awesome, Jake. What do you like so much about being a part of the CLGLR wrestling team?
Being around friends. It's a great atmosphere. Just love it.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right, and some of that great atmosphere has to come from Coach Eben. What is probably your favorite memory from being coached underneath Coach Eben?
It's probably sophomore year, winning the conference championship at 106. That was the best thing ever.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was senior wrestler Jake Poletsky. Jake, thanks for joining me. Thanks for joining us, folks. We're going to set it back up at the booth with Ben Docker and Jason Engelman.
when the world changes, you change with it. By embracing new rhythms, redefining connection, and taking less for granted, you push through the uncertainty. And at every point along the way, we stand with you. Because even when your world looks different, our commitment to your care stays the same. Sanford Health. Health lives here.
May your holidays sparkle with joy and excitement as the new year is upon us. On behalf of the entire staff of DeNoble, Austin & Company PC, certified public accountants, we want to wish you God's peace and blessings as we reflect on this past year and eagerly anticipate the beginnings of the new year. Our prayer for you is for good health, happiness, and quality time with God's family and friends. Happy New Year from DeNoble, Austin & Company PC, certified public accountants, Rock Rapids and Laverne.
How you move matters. Avera Orthopedics helps you move freely and live life to the fullest with innovative treatment options customized to your bone, muscle, and joint needs. Whether you suffer from aches, breaks, tears, or dislocations, turn to the orthopedic team experienced in treating every body.
At Frontier Bank, we know you're busy with what really matters. That's why our Big Deal checking account was created to make banking work for you. While you're keeping up with life's daily transactions, your Big Deal checking account is earning you monthly rewards. Competitive rates, refunds on ATM fees, and more, with no minimum balance or monthly service fees required. And you can apply for a Big Deal account from anywhere in less than 10 minutes. Focus on what matters most. Bank with Frontier Bank. See a customer service representative for more information. Member FDIC.
Okay, we're back here at Central Lyon, 3:42 left at our halftime break. The pep band is fired up. The crowd's on edge here. We got a great ball game. Lions are hitting on all cylinders. I got Mr. Ben Docker joining me here. This is Jason Engelman at the broadcast table. Just a few reminders as we head into this evening. Make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel so you know when we post videos and start these live broadcasts. And don't forget to follow us at Central Lyon on the YouTube or the Facebook and Twitter pages. We thank our sponsors for this wonderful broadcast and for all the things you do for the Central Lyon Community School Districts, as well as the video board here in the gymnasium. That's the Vera Medical Group, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, Sanford Health, DeNoble Austin & Company PC, and Pepsi Beverage Company. Some upcoming events for the Central Lyon Broadcast Network. Next Monday, February 1st, we have the 7th grade girls basketball versus Boyden Hall at 4 o'clock in the Activity Center. Tuesday, February 2nd, 9th and JV boys basketball versus MOC, as well as JV girls and varsity boys girls versus MOC in the high school gym starting at 4:45. Thursday, we play host again, and 7th grade girls basketball will be the home team against the George Little Rock Mustangs at 4:15. And we have another Thursday event, the varsity boys and girls versus Trinity Christian here at home. That's a non-conference game added to the schedule, so we'll play not only Tuesday night home varsity or sub-varsity and varsity games, we'll have varsity games on Thursday, and we're also home again on Friday, so a lot of basketball to be played here at Central Lyon the next week. Coach Docker, if you're Coach Grafing, you just took the girls back to the locker room there, you're up 42-11. What are you going over? Are you going over offense? Are you going over defense? What is on your mind?
I would tell the girls to just focus on the things that we need to do to get better. You know, maybe it's execution in a half-court situation. Maybe it's a defensive rotation we got to get better at. Maybe just tightening up the defensive glass, ensuring they don't get offensive rebounds. You know, just kind of things you've been talking about in practice. You use this as an opportunity to really focus on those things. And then you look at this as an opportunity to get some younger kids into the game. and gets them some experience at the varsity level.
Yeah, it's sometimes it can be a coach's dream to go in the locker room up by 31, but it can also kind of be detrimental because you don't want your team to get in a lull. You don't want them to come out flat here in the third quarter. Third quarter has been kind of up and down this year for the Lions. We've had some really good ones, but we've also had some poor ones, and we'll see how the Lions come out. You got to remember we did have a couple girls, including Hayden Hymanson, our seniors, key player of the night, who sat out with 2 personal fouls most of that first half. If you're the Pioneers, Coach Docker, what was Coach Adams saying in his locker room?
Well, Coach Adams' conversation's a little tougher. He's got a young team. He's playing a lot of people. He's just probably telling them to focus on the things they've been preaching in practice. I'm sure he had some goals set for the team before the game, and he's probably telling the girls to keep those goals in mind and try to come out and execute the game plan here in the second half.
Yeah, I know one thing, the Pioneers have played quite a few girls off their bench. Nearly every girl's got their warm-ups off. They've either been inserted in the game or plan to be inserted. The Lions have also went a little bit deeper in their bench as Ashlyn Yakel, Hugedorn, and Slumbaum entered the game that first half. I look for Coach Grafing again to continue to put the pressure on Okoboji defensively and continue to run some nice half-court and full-court offense here and see if she can get some more substitutes in this game late. So we're going to get started again as the Pioneers will start with the basketball. We're going to have an offensive foul here right away off Montana Wilson. Called for something down low. I didn't quite see what it was, but it looked like it was
I think she used her arm to clear some space.
Is that what
there.
it was?
Yep.
I couldn't tell the motion the official made. I do officiate in my off time, but I don't get much off time, so I didn't see that signal. Good pass in from Klosterboer to Davis. Kicks it back out to Hymanson for 3, and that's good. Hayden getting started where she left off.
Yeah, good to see Hayden coming right out and hit that first shot after spending some time on the bench in foul trouble.
So Hayden is the lone senior for this girls basketball program. She will be honored at halftime with senior members of the boys basketball team, managers, and cheerleaders.
Hayden's not messing around here in the second half,
not.
getting in the passing lane there, getting an easy bucket.
Well, she had to spend a little bit more time than she's used to on the bench, and she doesn't quite care for that, so she's going to come in and she's going to put some pressure on those Pioneers. That long three-pointer is no good from Wilson, rebounded by Kroll. Got a nice pat on the back from superstar Zach Lutmer, who stops by the broadcast booth before his game.
Good aggressive attack there by Hayden. Again, it looks like she's making up for some lost time there in the second quarter.
Got our first shout out of the evening. We want to give a happy birthday shout out to former Central Lion instructor, coach, mentor, athletic director, Mr. John McDonald. So happy birthday, Mr. McDonald.
And my father-in-law.
Does he want everyone to know that?
Well, he should.
All right. That free throw attempt is no good. Yeah, that's probably his biggest accolade.
Yeah, I would think so.
Wilson can, I think we're going to have a walk there before the layup attempt. Here comes Hymanson on the attack. 48-11, 37-point lead now for the Lions. Early in the third quarter yet. Van Wy, Davis, Kroll, Klosterboer, and Hymanson out there for the team in white. Stoll, Lorenzen. Let's see here. Helmers, number 5. That is Larson. And Wilson out there for the Pioneers. Off the mark, and putback is good by Montana Wilson, the junior, the leading scorer on this Pioneer team coming into the ball game.
Okoboji did a good job of taking advantage of the Lions, not getting back on transition there.
Hymanson for 3, no good, off the iron. Ball tipped around, rebounded by Van Wy. We're going to have a quick jump ball call that's going to stick with the Lions. The possession arrow favors the home team.
Good effort play there by Reagan, getting in the middle of the lane and going up and getting that rebound.
Oh, boy. Pioneers happen to lose the key player of the game, and she converts the easy layup.
Yeah, good out-of-bounds play there by the Lions.
Titterington drives in and scores. She is tonight's leading scorer for the Pioneers, I believe. That's got to be close to 6 or 7 points for Megan Titterington. Again, want to thank Levi Cooperschmidt and Ephraim Holfert for helping us out here at the broadcast booth. This may be Mr. Docker's first time up here with us, but he's no amateur. Stepping in for Mr. Cruz this evening, who's over at the Siouxland Conference Wrestling meet.
Good interior passing there by the Lions.
Boy, wasn't that nice. Oh, good save by Hymanson as she takes a seat in the first row of the bleachers, and she's back on the floor looking to add more to this Lion lead. Layup attempt, no good, but the Hymanson will go to the line for a pair.
It's always nice when your best player gives that extra effort. See her diving in the stands there to save that loose ball.
You bet. That effort can be contagious, especially if it's one of your senior leaders, and we only have one senior leader this year. Hymanson's first free throw attempt, no good. Couple Pioneers will check in. We'll try to get you those numbers. That's number 12, Carsons, is in the ball game. I think we got number 23, Abram Hansen, who went out early with injury, is back on the floor.
Yeah, good to see her back in the game.
Number 5, that is Larson, the senior. She's going to drive, and she's going to have the ball stolen away. Hogadorn, the freshman, going to drive right in. Left-handed layup is no good. I think if you're Desta, one thing you might want to do is come at that from a different angle next time. You have the time.
She's straight on. She could have picked either side.
Yep. Thought she was going to dunk it there for a second. Davis with the rebound. She'll clear it. Van Wy down low to Hogadorn. Shot attempt no good. We're going to have a foul on the play. That's on number 33, Morgan Robinson, the senior.
Good job.
Yep.
Oh, good job by Desta there, getting good post position, good post feed by Reagan Van Wy.
Hogadorn from the line. Her first free throw is good. Desta, just a freshman, getting some quality minutes this year, getting better with each game, getting more experience, obviously. Looking for her to play a key role as we
yeah, good to see Desta getting some good minutes here. She's very talented, and she kind of gives us that interior presence to go with our strong guard play.
Hymanson from 3 again, bumps the lead to 42, 57-15. Lions doing all they can here to the Pioneers this evening's steal, but we're going to have a foul on the play. That's going to go on Kaylee Davis. First team foul of the quarter, or the half.
Good play there by Kaylee. I think Kaylee thought she had a pretty clean pick.
Pioneers on offense. Drive, left-handed layup is good. That was Carsons.
Yeah, good attack there by Carsons. Yep. Nobody from the Lions rotated over.
Gonna have a blocking call on Carsons on the other end. Hymanson with the basketball. It's only the 15th foul, so we're not quite in the bonus yet. Again, it's a running clock situation, so you can see the clock continues to tick even when they're taking the ball out of bounds. Errant pass from Hymanson to Hogadorn. It's going to be tipped off Robinson.
Yeah, I think we got luck out there. Okoboji player just got a finger on that basketball.
Yeah, it must have been just a finger because I didn't see much contact, but Lions will take it. Kind of had one the first half that went that way, so good cut by Van Wy and fine from Davis.
Reagan's been doing a lot of good things tonight. Offensively, she's really good at moving without the basketball, and Kaylee's been doing a great job of finding her.
Van Wy will step to the line. She's hit 2 already this evening. That free throw gets the shooter's roll. Klosterboard checks back in for Davis.
I think your lunch conversations are working with her.
Yeah.
Have to call you the shot doctor.
Yeah, I don't really know what I did, but it's working. Yeah, I would say so. Oh, near steal from Hymanson. Drive, layup attempt, no good. Coming up short was number 21 there. That was Okoboji. Three-pointer, no good from Hymanson. Helmers will push the tempo. Carson did something you really don't want to do there. Took kind of a dribble, which she didn't need to take, and then picked it up immediately, which put her in a bad position. We got a timeout, 30 seconds. We will take a quick commercial break. All right, here we are back. Okoboji has possession. Third quarter, minute 31 left in this quarter. We got 1 quarter left to go. Lions controlling this one, 59-17, and a 42-point lead. We do have a running clock situation here in Rock Rapids. I'm still joined by Mr. Ben Docker. He hasn't run away from me just yet. Ball tipped away from Schlumbaum out of bounds. Pioneers will keep possession.
Okoboji struggling to get the ball in bounds there. Good job by the Lions defensively.
Carson's on the drive. She's going to go to the line for 2 as she's fouled on the play.
Carson's been doing a good job here in the second half of trying to attack the hoop.
Yeah, she's been very aggressive here this second half, trying to get something going for the Pioneers. Kind of a quick little guard, gets to the line. First one is up and good.
Has a good stroke from the free throw line. She shoots 83%.
Oh, that's a good percentage. I wouldn't have to talk to her at lunch.
Nope.
Hugedorn gets the rebound. Here comes Klostebor. Ashlyn Yackel back in the game for the Lions. Errant pass is nearly stolen. Here comes Hymanson. She'll dribble through traffic. Three-pointer, no good. And steal.
Game is kind of getting a little sloppy right now.
Yeah, getting a little sloppy, I would agree. Not the broadcast, just the game.
No, the broadcast has been fundamentally sound.
Yackel over to Klostebor. Lions may hold here for the last second. Shot, 8 seconds. Yackel turnaround layup is good.
Good pass there from Desta to Ashwin. Good to see Ashwin getting some quality minutes here tonight.
And that shot will not count. That'll be the end of the third quarter. Lions up 61-18, and we'll go to a commercial break.
When the world changes, you change with it. By embracing new rhythms, redefining connection, and taking less for granted, you push through the uncertainty. And at every point along the way, we stand with you. Because even when your world looks different, our commitment to your care stays the same. Sanford Health. Health lives here.
How you move matters. Avera Orthopedics helps you move freely and live life to the fullest with innovative treatment options customized to your bone, muscle, and joint needs. Whether you suffer from aches, breaks, tears, or dislocations, turn to the orthopedic team experienced in treating every body.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Start of the fourth quarter, 61-18. Lions in the lead. Lions out there have on the court Hymanson, Yackel, Hugedorn, Klostebor, and Schlumbum. Lions will pass it around the perimeter here, looking for a good shot. Across the board drives, no good. Rebound corralled by Larson. Wilson down low. Shot attempt is blocked.
Good job by Addison coming over to help there defensively.
Hymanson will line up a three-pointer. No good. Gonna have a foul on the play. Lions are now in the bonus. We'll see if this is a two-shot foul or just a one-on-one. It looks like a two-shot foul. Ashlyn Yakel will step to the line, the junior, getting some quality minutes here tonight.
Yeah, good job by Ashlyn there on that backside rebound.
That first shot attempt is good. Some substitutions. Van Wy, Davis, and Dion Jansma is now on the floor. Dion getting her first action tonight. Dion is a sophomore. Pioneers looking for some offense here late in this one. It's been all Lions thus far. Blocked by Jansma. Fouled as Wilson hits the deck.
Dion just a step slow on our rotation there. Good pass by the Pioneers.
Free throw attempt by Wilson. First one is no good. Checking in for the game, or first time this evening, as well as Kaylee Floyd, the sophomore, number 34. So Lions working in some of their bench personnel. Wilson misses the next one. Yakel rebounds. So if you're Jansma, Floyd, Yakel, typically you don't get a lot of minutes here on the varsity court. You know, you're probably thinking out there, let's get some shots up. Let's show them what we can do. So let's really focus on kind of those players, and they don't often get seen on this at this stage. See what they can do. As Yakel powers up and gets a 2-point basket to fall.
Ashlyn's really played some quality minutes tonight.
Layup attempt is good there by number 21, Okoboji. 6 minutes left here in Rock Rapids. 65-20, 45-point lead. Davis coming off some screens. He'll shoot the three-pointer, no good. Long rebound to Jansma. Floyd back to Davis. Back to Jansma. Good catch down low by Yakel. Basket doesn't fall, but she'll go to the line for a pair.
Kaylee Floyd there threaded the needle, got that through the Okoboji player's hands, and good catch by Ashlyn.
Free throws up and good for Yakel. Some more substitute. Riley Weiler checks in, and so does Ashlyn Davis, the younger sister of Kaylee Davis.
Good job by the Lions starters tonight. They really came out and got after right from the start.
Stole for three, that's good. Yeah, you can't say enough about the first five there for the Lions. Actually, probably the first seven who are now sitting on the bench, because they came in, played with a lot of energy, did, both sides of the floor, defensively, offensively, they were doing the things you need to do to come out with a victory tonight, and they're going to be rewarded with one.
Yeah, it's pretty much just as Coach Grafing would probably have drawn it up. Get out to a big lead and get into the fourth quarter and have an opportunity to get your younger players into the game.
Floyd, first free throw attempt is no good. Number 24 for the Pioneers, Martin will check in. She's a sophomore. Also, number 30 has come back to the floor. That's McKenna Helmers. Again, I know some of our crowd, some of our parents and students who usually are here tonight are over in Sioux Center watching the Siouxland Conference Wrestling Tournament. We'll try to get you some updates as we go between games. Don't forget, we got our senior appreciation night tonight, so we'll be celebrating our senior parents and our senior student athletes or participants, managers, cheerleaders between games here. Okoboji will take the ball out of bounds. Looking for a quick hitter. Shot is no good. That was Martin with the three-point attempt. Jansma, nice pass to Floyd.
Good to see the younger players there taking advantage of the opportunity. Great pass by Dion to Kaylee running the floor.
Lions continue to put pressure on the Pioneers on the defensive side of things, not giving up any easy baskets. Stoll for three. She hit one there just a little bit ago, hits a second. So connecting on a few more shot attempts are the Pioneers. Floyd, that's Kaylee Floyd, down low to Yackel, who has it stolen away by Titterington. And can't see what the call is going to be. Is that going to be out of bounds off the Pioneers?
Yeah, I think it's our ball, line ball.
Try to say a little more excitement, Mr. Docker. It's our ball. Davis over to Kaylee Floyd, down low to Riley Weiler. Up and under move for Weiler is good.
Good move by Riley. That's one that we really worked on a lot in 8th grade. I'm sure that's where she picked it up.
Shot attempt, no good for the Pioneers. Floyd will chase down the rebound, and here they come. Davis scanning the floor. Has it stolen by Carsons. And before there could have been a potential over and back violation, Coach Adams calls a quick timeout. Carsons with a nice defensive play. We'll actually stay here. Got a few things to say. We're going to thank our sponsors while we have the time. Avera Medical Group, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, Sanford Health, the Noble Austin and Company PC, and the Pepsi Beverage Company. Because of those folks, we're able to bring you this live free broadcast via the YouTube channel, as well as our nice video board display here in the gymnasium. So thank you, sponsors, for all the work that you do. Those upcoming events, we talked about them earlier, but let's do a quick reminder. Both Monday and Thursday we'll be broadcasting the 7th grade girls basketball game. Monday versus Boyden Hull at 4 o'clock, and then Thursday versus George Little Rock at 4:15 in the Activity Center. Tuesday night, the boys and girls are back in action. Varsity and sub-varsity games against MOC, same time, same place. Thursday night is a non-Siouxland Conference event with Trinity Christian. That's just a varsity event. Then Friday, do you know who we play on Friday, Mr. Docker?
Friday.
I'm at a loss.
No.
Upcoming games: MOC, Trinity, and Sibley Ochene. It's Sibley Ochene.
I knew that was, and I knew it was somewhere.
Yeah,
here.
I had to do it all myself. Thanks for the assist.
Remember, you are the veteran.
That's true. That's true. It's a lot harder than it looks up here.
It is.
What were you thinking when you got asked to do this broadcast? Well, not asked. You kind of were voluntold.
Oh, I thought it was a great opportunity to get in the gym first. I've been dying to see the varsity teams play this year and share my knowledge of or lack thereof of basketball.
Yeah, we couldn't keep you out forever. Yackel to Floyd. Jansma for three, no good. This is Anderson, the senior, leading the charge. She's going to be fouled on the ground. It's only the 4th team foul for the Lions. Doing a good job defensively without committing any fouls.
Yeah, first half we kind of struggled a little bit with some foul trouble issues, so good to see we came out the second half and played pretty clean half.
Robinson down low to Anderson. Ball tipped away and stolen by Yackel. Ooh, good behind the back dribble by Davis, just a freshman. Rebounded by Weiler. Nearly travels with it, and we're going to have a jump ball. It's going to stick here with the Lions.
Yeah, it's a good move by Ashland there. Fortunately, just couldn't get that shot off to get on the board.
We got a minute 18 remaining here, minute 16, and the clock is still ticking. We have a running clock situation, 70-26. Lions ahead in this one. Weiler offensive rebound, another offensive rebound for Weiler. Dion Jansma back to Davis. Yackel drives right, off glass, no good. Anderson with the rebound. Out of bounds, off the Pioneers.
See if we can get Ashland or Dion a shot here. I don't think they've scored yet.
70 points, that's up there for the Lions, who average 57 points per game. Okoboji 10 below their season average at 26. Floyd with the attempt, no good.
Ashland had a shot there to get a shot up, maybe draw a foul, and she just dribbled out of the lane. She's a youngster. I don't think she understands yet that when you get into these situations, you try to get up as many shots as possible.
You got to loft them up there. Robinson will take it away from Yackel. Last shot attempt of the game is no good. That'll end it here. Lions are going to come out victorious in this one, 70-26. A 44-point victory for the Lions, led by senior Hayden Hymanson, who was our key player of the game, who's also going to be honored here at halftime. We're going to step away. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a little bit. We'll announce those seniors who are being recognized tonight. Mr. Docker and I will give you our first game analysis, talk a little bit about the boys' game.
When the world changes, you change with it. By embracing new rhythms, redefining connection, and taking less for granted, you push through the uncertainty. And at every point along the way, we stand with you. Because even when your world looks different, our commitment to your care stays the same. Sanford Health. Health lives here.
At Frontier Bank, we know you're busy with what really matters. That's why our Big Deal checking account was created to make banking work for you. While you're keeping up with life's daily transactions, your Big Deal checking account is earning you monthly rewards. Competitive rates, refunds on ATM fees, and more, with no minimum balance or monthly service fees required. And you can apply for a Big Deal account from anywhere in less than 10 minutes. Focus on what matters most. Bank with Frontier Bank. See a customer service representative for more information. Member FDIC.
How you move matters. Avera Orthopedics helps you move freely and live life to the fullest with innovative treatment options customized to your bone, muscle, and joint needs. Whether you suffer from aches, breaks, tears, or dislocations, turn to the orthopedic team experienced in treating every body.
All right, we're back here at Central Lyon. We're going to honor our seniors here in just a minute. Before we do, Coach Docker, Mr. Docker, yeah, put your headset back on. This is an amateur hour.
All right, I'm ready now.
Give us your summarize that last game for us, if you would, in just a few seconds.
Well, the Lions did everything they needed to do in a game like that. I mean, you want to come out and get it off to a good start. You don't want to play down to the level of your competition. And I know Okoboji's a young team this year and has had their share of struggle. So it's good to see us put the pressure on them right away, jump out to that nice lead, and just kind of put things on cruise control the rest of the game.
So I know some of you may have got might have been frozen on your end. We're having a little bit of technical difficulty, and that's bound to happen with our tech guru, Mr. Jeff Cruz, out of district tonight. Hopefully we don't have too much of this, but that last game, I think the scoreboard froze a little bit. It ended up 70-26. Lions were victorious. There's no longer 5 minutes and 28 seconds left. That game is over. We're here awaiting the senior recognition piece for tonight. I would echo what Mr. Docker was saying. The Lions kind of took control early of that game, didn't let up at all. Hayden Hymanson was fantastic. I thought Kaylee Davis, Reagan Van Wy also played key roles. Really everybody came in and did something, whether it was defensively or offensively. Lions just did a heck of a job. Pioneers a little young yet, trying to find their rhythm late in the season. But the Lions will go to now. They will be 13-2 overall and 15-2 in the conference. I don't think I said that correctly.
I don't think that math
I don't think this is right. It'll be 13-2 in the conference. I read that backwards. In 15-2 overall.
That sounds better.
All right, quit interrupting me. Here's our seniors: Hayden Hymanson, her parents Corey and Heather Hymanson. Tatum Hempson also recognized as a team manager who's not here tonight. Now we have Carter Iowan. He's being escorted on the floor by Cindy and Lance Iowan, the mother and father of Carter. Carter Spees, the son of Greg and Dawn Spees. Dominic Markin, the son of Terry Anderson and Clarence Luster. Luke Rasmussen, son of Chad and Ginger Rasmussen. Jackson Kurth, who's unable to play today with a foot injury, is out there with father Gary and mother Meredith Kurth. Senior manager Grant Hazelhoff, son of Dennis and Stacy Hazelhoff. Grant looking really sharp out there in that suit. I really like that. Boys managers Carol Campos, daughter of Jose and Maria Campos, and Jama Popkes, daughter of John and Karma Popkes. So there's a little speech here, but congratulations to these seniors and their parents for sticking it out these 4 years of Central Lyon basketball program. Each one of them, integral in the development of the program and continued success of this traditional, the traditional programs here at Central Lyon. Hayden, the lone basketball senior. We got a couple managers out there. Quite a few boys basketball players this year that are seniors, so we thank them for their commitment and all the things that they and their parents have done for our programs. Mr. Doc, you got to have something to add there.
No, it's good to see that the seniors get an opportunity here to be recognized. It's such a huge commitment to, dedicate 4 years of your high school time to sport, and it's good to see these people get recognized for their commitment tonight.
Absolutely. So that was our quick senior halftime show. So thank you, seniors. Thank you, parents, again, for the tremendous effort, the dedication, the sweat, the grit that you've provided this program. And we look to continue to see success throughout the rest of this year, not only in basketball and all the other events that those students are a part of. So we're going to take another quick break here as Mr. Cooperschmidt is going to take us to All right, we're here at Central Lyon as the boys are about ready to play the second half of this doubleheader. We got Central Lyon versus Okoboji Pioneers. Just a few things here is we're going to go over some team comparisons between the Pioneers and the Central Lyon Lions. Let's first start with the record. Okoboji's coming in here tonight, 7-9 overall, 5-8 in the Siouxland. Central Lyon 9-6 overall, 8-5 in the Siouxland Conference. Both teams averaging near 60 points, 61 points per game are the Pioneers, 58.8 points for Central Lyon. Field goal percentage, a little higher on the Central Lyon side at 45%, 44% are your Pioneers. Free throw percentage, Pioneers leading this category 65% to 59%. Lions struggling a little bit from the line of late, so that needs to improve. Rebounds 30 to 27 in favor of the Pioneers, 9 to 12. 12 is the Central Lyon Lions. Both teams averaging about 5 steals per game. Pioneers leading in the turnover category, averaging 14 per game to the Lions 11. The last 5 games for these two teams, Okoboji is 1-4 with losses to Rock Valley, GLR, Esterville, Lincoln Central, and Sibley. They did beat MOC Floyd Valley recently. Central Lyon lost to Boyden Hall, has beaten West Lyon, Esterville, Lincoln Central, lost to Rock Valley, and then beat George Little Rock. Series history between these two, Okoboji has won 7 of the last 10 meetings, including the first meeting against these Lions, a 59-52 victory in Okoboji. In the conference, Central Lyon is 3rd place. Okoboji is tied for 6th. Boyden Hall is currently your leader at 13-0. Boyden Hall is currently the only Siouxland team ranked in Class 2A out of the Siouxland Conference. So we're actually going to go right to Coach Gerleman's pregame interview. This is Coach Gerleman.
Welcome back to the pregame show. We are being joined now by Central Lyon boys head coach Ben Gerleman. Coach, thanks for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
Well, Coach, since we last talked, the Lions are 2-0 with wins over Sioux Center and Sheldon. First, let's talk about that Sioux Center game last Friday. The Lions won 81-68, which is our highest offensive output of the season. Now, how do you feel we played during that game?
Well, we played lights out in the first half. I think our kids were maybe a little inexperienced playing with such a big lead, but to be up by almost 30 at halftime, I thought we played really well offensively. Really got out and ran the floor, just got a bunch of easy points and shot the ball well. And then just came out a little flat in the second half because it was just uncertain on how to react. And they came out and they played lights out in the second half, and we didn't. And so they were able to make a little bit of a game out of it.
Yeah, Mr. Engelman and I doing that game, sitting up here, and the offensive just going through and watching the first half, we were, it was very impressive, especially, with the shooting percentage. And we don't do our stats up here, but it had to have been pretty high percentage at halftime.
Yeah, that first half definitely was. I think we were maybe 6 out of 9 from 3, and it felt like we were getting any shot we wanted. In transition was a lot of it. We just ran the floor hard. Played really well that way. And like I said, as well as it was in the first half, it just wasn't the same in the second. And part of that was they shot the ball better. And, when we're taking the ball out of bounds, we can't run as easy. So, but all in all, it was a good win.
Yeah, definitely getting the season sweep over Sioux Center. And then this past Tuesday, we got the overtime win against Sheldon, over in Sheldon, 63-56. That was a back-and-forth game, with the Lions eventually coming on top of the win. Tell us a little bit about how that game went.
Well, it was, again, we got off to a pretty good start, had a lead at the end of the first quarter. And just Sheldon's style of play is just, it's really difficult to pull away from them at times just because of how they play. And then they got a few shots to go in a row, and next thing you know, it's a tie game or it's even. And second half was really back and forth. And to be honest, I really felt like if we just would have made free throws in that game, it probably doesn't even go into overtime. But that's the way the game played out. Our kids, hung in there throughout the missed free throws, and when you could hang your hats going into overtime because you didn't play all that great to finish the game, and then we fouled them at the end, and they made 2 free throws to tie it. I thought our kids responded really well. I thought Luke Rasmussen played great. I actually thought his defense in the fourth quarter really kind of turned the game and got it back into our favor a little bit. We finished well late. Mason had a little spurt there in overtime where he scored 8 in a row, and that really kind of probably created the difference in the game.
Yeah, like you said, Sheldon's always a tough out, regardless of the talent they have or the kids they have on the floor, and the free throws at the end. Obviously, we talk about it each and every week, where free throws are, especially when you play a lot of close games, are going to be the determining factor. But like you said, a little stretch there in overtime to stretch out the lead, and that makes all the big difference.
Yeah, it does. And at one point, it's hard to believe. It's hard to believe we even won the game, because at one point in the fourth quarter in overtime, we missed 8 straight free throws. And in a tie game, one possession game, you don't win games when you miss 8 straight free throws. And we were fortunate enough that we made enough plays to really kind of make up for that. But that's not something we want to keep doing.
Right, exactly. And now, moving into tonight, we'll have Okoboji tonight, a team that we lost to earlier this season by a score of 59-52. What will we need to do differently tonight to come out with a victory? I know both teams are going to be very different as the personnel they put out there.
Yeah, both teams are going to be different. We just need to go out and just play the way we've played here the last week and a half. We got to play fast, but play smart. We've got to get the ball into the painted area, hopefully with some post touches. But regardless of post touches, it needs to be penetrated into the paint. We need to play fast. They're going to be a different team. We're obviously playing a few different players too. But they haven't won a conference game since their best player got hurt. And their best player might be the best player in the conference. And so it's obviously been difficult for them. I know they've had – they obviously lost a disappointing one to George Little Rock on Tuesday, and they played that game without their best player who's injured, plus 2 other starters. And so I'm not sure who we're going to get. They've got kids that are quarantining, and so I don't know exactly who's going to be there. But regardless of who it is, if we just go out and play the way we should play, hopefully the score will take care of itself.
Yeah, it's going to be, game planning where you have no idea really who you're going to see or who's going to be even on the bench. Obviously, Lorenzen, the leading scorer actually in the games he played, leading scorer in all of Class 2A. So obviously a big missing component for Okoboji.
Yeah, he is a load, and I feel bad for the kid. I wish he could play. I would love to play them with him. I think it would be the best thing for us, for our kids, but. It is what it is, and we've got to play who's going to be out there. Our biggest challenge is probably going to be the mental challenge of, them having lost on Tuesday to a team that hadn't won a game yet, and our kids maybe thinking it might be easy, and then all of a sudden they got their players back, and now we're in a dogfight when we maybe shouldn't be. So it's going to be a tough game. They're a good team, and we'll have to play well.
Coach, leave us here. What will be the keys to the game that you tell the kids in the locker room?
We've been focusing on about the same 3 things, it seems like, the past week. So, we've got to play fast, like to get those shot attempts between 55 and 60. If we can do that, if we can rebound really well and not turn it over, we're going to be in great shape. I think offensively we've been playing better, so I'm not worried there. It's just a matter of us coming out and just being the best version of ourselves.
Yeah, I think the last time we saw you here on the court was a good example of what at least the first half of what the team could be.
Exactly.
And hopefully we can come out and put 4 quarters of that together tonight. Well, thank you, Coach, for taking the time to join us tonight, and we'll be back with more of the pregame show after these words from our sponsors.
Okay, we're just under 3 minutes here to go as the boys are warming up for this second half of the doubleheader. Just going through a few other things here that we didn't quite get to, or maybe we didn't touch on. Over the last 5 games, Central Lyon is 3-2, Okoboji 1-4. Series history, I think we did mention this earlier. Okoboji has won 7 of the last 10 meetings between these two, and even as recent as the last meeting here at Okoboji, 59-52 earlier this season. So a couple things here. We're going to go over some key players of the game for Okoboji. I believe their leading scorer, Lucas Lorenzen, will be out tonight due to injury, but we're going to go with Will Hoffman. Will Hoffman averages 12.1 points per game, shooting at 40%. 2 rebounds, 1.9 assists per game on average, and 1.5 steals per game on average. He is a senior, number 2, Will Hoffman. And for your Central Lyon Lions, the key player for tonight is none other than the sophomore, Zach Lutmer. Zach having a fantastic season following his freshman campaign and all-conference selection. Zach is averaging just under 20 a game at 19, 55% for the field, can get to the basket just at will in some evenings. 5.8 rebounds per game, 4.5 assists, and 1.5 steals is Zach Lutmer. He's number 14. He is a sophomore. We're going to take just one more quick break before we head out, and we're going to send you out, and then we're going to bring you back in for the starting lineups.
When the world changes, you change with it. By embracing new rhythms, redefining connection, and taking less for granted, you push through the uncertainty. And at every point along the way, we stand with you. Because even when your world looks different, our commitment to your care stays the same. Sanford Health. Health lives here.
All right, we're back at Central Lyon in Rock Rapids. I'm Jason Engelman, joined at the broadcast booth tonight by, don't call him an amateur, Mr. Ben Docker, social studies instructor, world-renowned baseball coach, 8th grade basketball coach. Anything else I'm missing there, Mr. Docker?
Oh, those are the big ones.
Those are the big ones. We got the starting lineups here for the Pioneers. Going to go with number 2, Will Hoffman. He was our key player of the game. Number 13, Austin Harms, the junior.
Number 22, a sophomore, Aiden Doms.
Number 22, sophomore Aiden Doms.
Number 23, a senior,
23, senior Jaden Heller. And rounding out the lineup tonight will be number 32, senior Justin Vaughn. So a senior-led Okoboji team here, coached by Ryan Stumbo. For your Central Lyon Lions, who are coached by Mr. Ben Gerlman, assisted by Mark Lutmer, Kyler Huseman. Starting number 2, Cooper Spies, the junior. Senior Luke Rasmussen, number 11, will also be out there. Our key player of the game, number 14, sophomore Zach Lutmer.
Number 21, a junior, Jace
Number 21, Jace Schrick, the junior. It's also starting this evening. And rounding out tonight's lineup is number 22, the junior Mason Gerleman. All right, Mr. Docker, real quick before we get to tip-off, what's your keys to the game?
Well, it'd be nice to get a win over Okoboji. They've kind of had our number the last few games, so hopefully the Lions can come out and execute Coach Gerleman's game plan, and we can get on the right side of things here against the Pioneers.
I know there's a key injury tonight. Lucas Lorenzen, the talented junior from Okoboji, is, I believe, not playing this evening. I believe we also might have another senior out. Not quite sure if he's out or not. We'll see. Do you see number 10 down there, Mr. Docker? I do not. That's Will Jensen. He is out as well for the Pioneers. Lions will control the tip-off. See if the Lions can repeat what the girls did earlier. Big victory for our Central Lyon girls as they won 70-26 against the Pioneers. Spies down low. Kicks it back out to Schrick. Spies will drive. Good fake and turn move inside for Spies, who converts the first attempt.
Good move by Cooper. Good to see him being aggressive right from the start tonight.
Don't forget, if you happen to have Mr. Docker I's number, send us a text. We'll give you a nice little shout out. Don't be afraid to also chat in the chat room on the YouTube channel.
Got to give a quick shout out to the Allen family. Mr. Allen would like to hear me make some more Iowa State references tonight. So unfortunately, we're not talking football, so I don't know that I should make some Iowa State references.
Yeah, wrong sport, Mr. Allen. Here come the Pioneers. That's number 2, Will Hoffman. Left-handed floater, no good. Rebound by 32, that's Vaughn. Vaughn will put it back up, no good. Lutmer on the rebound, he's fouled on the play. That foul is going to go on number 23, Jaden Heller, his first, team first. Lions will bring the ball up the floor. I know one thing, I've talked to Coach Gerleman frequently. He wants to continue to see the Lions push the issue, be a little bit more up-tempo, Push the basketball, try to get more shot attempts on offense as Lutmer does there with a nice turnaround move down low.
I like to see Zach on the post there. Such a tough player to guard, and he's really good at finishing around the hoop.
Speaking of finishing around the hoop, there's number 22, Aiden Doms, the sophomore, to the basket on the interior. Spies kicks it to Rasmussen. Lutmer again drive. Left-handed layup, off glass and good. Good hesitation move by Lutmer.
Good job by Zach getting downhill and attacking the hoop. Zach's kind of had a career against Okoboji, so he really likes to play the Pioneers. He's put up some pretty big numbers on the scoreboard.
Lutmer's free throw attempt is good. 5 early points for Zach Lutmer. Lions in the lead early here, 7-2. Dump down to Doms. Layup attempt, no good. Rebound Gerlman, outlet to Lutmer, and they're looking to push as Coach Gerlman wants. Good find. Lutmer to Spies down low. Cooper doesn't get the roll.
I'd like to see Cooper just go up right away with that.
Yeah, maybe not fake so much and let the defense sink in on you there. Lutmer with the takeaway. He's going to be fouled by number 13, Austin Harms. That might be his second already. Yeah, it is. Harms is going to have to take a seat on the bench. I see number 12 getting ready to check in. That's Caleb Pashong.
Yeah, with Okoboji having 2 starters out, I'm going to guess that their bench probably isn't as deep as it usually is. So getting them in some early foul trouble could be an advantage for the Lions.
Schrick, who's not afraid to shoot it from out there. He's going to set up for the baseline jumper, and that's good. Nice touch by the big man.
Yeah, good skip pass there by Luke, finding Jace wide open. Good to see him knock down an early shot.
Rasmussen on the defensive side of things. Good stop. Near steal are the Lions. Doms down low. Floater's good. Pushing ahead are the Lions. Rasmussen. Lutmer will drive.
A lot of contact there
Yeah,
around the hoop, but no call there.
Number 23, that's Heller. Over to Hoffman. Doms. Hoffman for 3, and that's no good. Going to come up short on that shot attempt. First substitution of the game for the Lions. Rasmussen will go to the bench. Freshman number 4, Reese Vanderzee, will check in. Lutmer going to drive baseline. He's going to get all the way to the hoop. Kick to Vanderzee. 3-pointer off the mark. And rebound by Spies. He's fouled on the play. We'll see who this goes on for the Pioneers. It's going to go on Hoffman with the hold.
Good job by Cooper being aggressive there around the hoop and getting that offensive rebound. Give the Lions another chance here.
9-4, 5-point lead for the Lions. 4:30 left in this first quarter. Long pass into Vanderzee to Schrick. Over to Gerleman. And there's Lutmer again going to drive. No foul on the play as Zach loses control of the basketball on that attempt. Doms. Stolen by Vanderzee. Good anticipation. There's an outlet to Schrick. He's bumped. No call. Tip back, no good for Lutmer. Vanderzee comes away with it. Spies kicks to Gerleman. That's his shot, and it's good for number 22, Mason Gerleman.
Good job by the Lions there, putting some pressure on the Okoboji defense and finding Mason there for the early 3.
We're going to have a full timeout on the floor. We'll take it with them, and this is your Central Line Broadcast Network. we are back from that break in the action. Full timeout called by Okoboji. They will have possession here, down 8, 12-4. Lions playing well early. Again, Okoboji without a few of their starters this evening. Trying to find some offense as Speeds takes that one away. He finds Lutmer in transition. Kick out to Grillman, who just knocked down a three. He hits a second one. Good find from Lutmer.
Yeah, good defense there by Cooper to get us going in transition, and we're doing a good job of finding Mason early in transition there so he could get some open looks.
Heller with the drive. He stopped. Kicks to Pashong, to Doms. It's tipped around, and we're going to have a foul here on number 4, Vanderzee.
Lions doing a good job playing with active hands, getting a lot of tips on passes to disrupt the Okoboji offense.
Inbounds to Pashong, to Vaughn. Heller trying to make his move to the basket. The lefty has it deflected. He saves it, but saves it right to Andrew Austin, who's checked into the game for the Lions, number 15. Vanderzee. Again, a lot of no calls around the basket. Lutmer hits the deck. Gerleman tries another three, and he sinks one. He's 3 for 3 from downtown.
And I think the Lions were fortunate there. We didn't get a travel call on Reese, and basketball ended up finding Mason there for another three. Good to see him off to a good start.
Good start indeed. 3 3-pointers for Gerleman. There's a shot attempt by Bashong is good, the junior.
I think we're going to get a warning here for Okoboji hitting the ball, so it went through the hoop.
What do we get there? Kind of a delay game?
Yeah, delay game warning. I'm not sure how it exactly works in high school. Next one's probably a technical.
Sometimes that's intentional, sometimes it's unintentional, but you can't do that either way, and the Lions will have the possession. Lutmer going to drive baseline, use his body, no good on that attempt. Vanderzee to Spieth. Lutmer's getting to the rim, got to convert some of those layup attempts, but he's fouled on that one. It's going to be on the ground. They said no shot.
They're being pretty physical with Zach. Seems like every time he's driving the hoop, he's getting bodied up, and the officials are letting him play right now.
Gerleman going to try his hand at another three. That's off the mark. Right in front of us here. Okoboji on the drive there. I didn't quite see. Was that number? What number was that?
Number 11.
Number 11. Zach Fife. Number 24, Austin Simpson, checks in for Heller. Rasmussen's also coming in the ball game. He's going to replace Gerleman. Inbounds to Vaughn. Partially blocked, but a foul on the play.
Good out of bounds play there by Okoboji, getting number 32, Justin Vaughn, a good look at the hoop.
Well, wouldn't you know, another shout out to Mr. Jeff Cruz, who's listening from the Siouxland Conference Wrestling Tournament. He's checking in on us more than maybe listening, and he says we're doing an excellent job. So, you know, one can worry about their not being here, and you know, it's the next man up kind of to speak, and we don't have a weak link up here with you at the broadcast table, Mr. Doctor.
I don't know. If I was Mr. Cruz, I'd be a little nervous leaving us in charge of this.
Good steal by Austin. And we're going to have a travel before the pass. I don't know if I saw that one, but if the official calls it, it must have happened.
Exactly.
Okoboji trailing 18-7. We're minute 15 left here in the first quarter. Hoffman, top of the key. Going to shoot a long three. Short. Lutmer ahead to Austin. Alley-oop, no good. Andrew maybe should have came down with that one.
Yeah, Andrew just showing off his athletic ability there, but the safer play probably is to come down and go right back up.
Pashong shot fake, drives right. Layup attempt off glass is good. Spieth is going to drive all the way to the hoop. Right-handed layup off the rim, no good. Lions come out with it in the corner. Lutmer. We're going to have a charge call on Lutmer. Driving in there like he was rushing in for a goal line touchdown.
Yeah,
Knocks a couple players to the floor.
I think Zach forgot what sport he was playing there. Things are kind of a little out of sync for the Lions right now on offense.
There's number 11 again. That's Fife to Vaughn. Simpson over to Pashong. Pashong's provided a needed offensive spark for the Pioneers. 5 seconds, 4. Hoffman's going to throw up a floater. That's no good. Tipped around, and that's the end of the first quarter. The Lions in the lead early in this one, 18-9, and we'll take a commercial break.
How you move matters. Avera Orthopedics helps you move freely and live life to the fullest with innovative treatment options customized to your bone, muscle, and joint needs. Whether you suffer from aches, breaks, tears, or dislocations, turn to the orthopedic team experienced in treating every body.
At Frontier Bank, we know you're busy with what really matters. That's why our Big Deal checking account was created to make banking work for you. While you're keeping up with life's daily transactions, your Big Deal checking account is earning you monthly rewards. Competitive rates, refunds on ATM fees, and more, with no minimum balance or monthly service fees required. And you can apply for a Big Deal account from anywhere in less than 10 minutes. Focus on what matters most. Bank with Frontier Bank. See a customer service representative for more information. Member FDIC.
1 quarter in the books at Central Lyon. Lions ahead by 9, 18-9. Coach Docker, real quick summary of that first quarter.
Well, the Lions got off to a great start. We were really aggressive on defense, and that led to some easy buckets in transition. Then we kind of lost our groove a little bit there down the stretch, and Okoboji was able to kind of get back in the game here. So hopefully we can get back to what we were doing at the beginning of the game.
If I remember correctly, Lions were at least out to, I think it was a 10-1 lead to start this one. Good hustle play by Jay Strick as he taps that one out of bounds. Hoffman will take it out of bounds. Finds, I believe that was Heller underneath, no good. Hoffman for 3, that's good from deep. The senior connects on that 3-point attempt. Schrick for 3, that's good. Girl him into Schrick.
Good to see Jace again hitting another open look there. He's kind of a really important person for us offensively if we could get another guy to consistently hit that outside shot.
It's always nice, especially a guard, when you drive and you have the option to kick it. If the defense collapses and you have confidence in those shooters to knock them down.
Yeah, it'll help open things up for our guards to attack the hoop.
Lutmer will drive. Gurleman for 3, no good. Vaughn with the rebound. Mason's second miss now from back there. He's 3 for 5. Basket there by number 13. That's Austin Harms, the junior. Knocks down the jumper.
And Lions didn't do a very good job there in transition defense to get matched up.
(21-14), down low. Spieth wide open. Good find from Schrick.
Yeah, good set play there by the Lions. Good pass. Good cut by Cooper there.
Harms will try again. He's cut off baseline. Doms will drive right. Floater, no good. Good box out by Rasmussen. He's going to get the over the back call on Vaughn. That'll be the 16th foul for the Pioneers.
Luke does such a good job of doing all those little things, boxing out, playing good defense.
Lutmer will walk the ball off the floor. Another good find down low. Rasmussen to Lutmer, who's fouled on the play.
Yeah, good screen there by Gerleman to free up Zach.
Well, those are two quick hitters for the Lions. Good offense, and we're going to have a 30-second timeout. We're going to stay here. Want to first thank our sponsors, sponsors who are help bring you this live broadcast, this free broadcast from Central Lyon, as well as the things you see here on our video board if you're fortunate enough to be with us here in person. Thank you to the Avera Medical Group, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch Premier Bank, Sanford Health, DeNoble Austin & Company, PC, and Pepsi Beverage Company. A couple reminders for those of you listening at home. Please be sure to subscribe to this YouTube channel so you know when we post videos and or start our live broadcast. And also don't forget about to follow Central Lyon on Facebook and Twitter to keep up on all the latest news coming from this tremendous district that we are fortunate to be employed with Mr. Docker.
Yeah, and I have to admit, and I'm a little biased, but our broadcast is by far the best. My wife and I watch a lot of different broadcasts, and ours is definitely at the top of the ladder. So Thanks for our sponsors for allowing us to get all this nice equipment and do this for free.
Yep, this tremendous service we're able to provide, and we always try to do quality. We're always trying to add new things. Sometimes we have, we try instant replays and all that good stuff. And speaking of good stuff, Jay Schrick hits another three.
Yeah, good job by the Lions jumping into a press here, catching Okoboji off guard.
Caught me off guard. I was discombobulated there. Pashong, layup attempt, no good, but he's fouled on the play.
Good to see Jay shooting the ball well tonight. I know he struggled the other night over at Sheldon. He's a kid that's definitely capable of hitting that shot, so good to see him get his shot back tonight and get some confidence.
First free throw attempt for Pashong is good, rattles home. Caleb Pashong is a 50% free throw shooter. First one was good, second one is no good, true to his 50%. Lutmer will slow it down again, 29-15, 14-point lead. That lead keeps growing for the Lions. That's something we like as Central Lyon followers. Another three-pointer for Gerleman.
Yeah, Mason's getting a lot of good looks tonight. I don't know that he's had this many good looks all season.
Inserting you in this broadcast could be the difference.
Yeah, it's definitely good luck for the girls.
Good passing along the perimeter are the Lions, not letting the defense get set. Schrick's going to try another three. That's good. Boy, it's like a three-point contest here between Schrick and Gerleman.
And you can see Jace has got a lot of confidence right now. He didn't even hesitate shooting that one, and it barely touched the rim.
Those are nice when they don't touch the rim.
Yeah. It's always good when the other team takes it right out from under the net and has to take it out of bounds.
There's number 23, that's Heller, converts the two-point attempt. Spiess will back down Pashong. Layup no good. There's Lutmer on the other end. Putback is up and good. A little bit of inside, a little bit outside for the Lions.
Yeah, pretty tough to defend it when you can score from both places.
Pashong for three. He's smacked on the arm. That's going to be a three free throws coming for Caleb Pashong.
Cooper just a little too aggressive there on that closeout.
First free throw attempt, no good. We're going to have a substitute for Okoboji. He's going to wait at the scorer's table. One more shot until he enters the game. That's going to be number 11, Zach Fife, the senior. Second free throw is no good. Vanderzee will check in for the Lions. Third and final free throw attempt for Pashong is about ready to be released, and there it is, and that's good. 1 for 3. Caleb Pashong. 3:40 remaining in this second quarter. We're about to halftime. Lions shooting the ball extremely well this evening. 37-20, a 17-point lead. Plenty of three-pointers to go around. Gerlman tries a two-pointer.
Yeah,
No good.
Mason did a great job of reading the defense there and curled off that screen. Got a great look, just couldn't finish.
Going to try his hand at a two-pointer. Not as successful as his three-pointer so far. Heller to Fife. Drives on Gerlman. Blocked. And there's Heller for the putback.
Yeah, Mason did a good job initially there standing his ground. Unfortunately, we just couldn't get that defensive board.
Schrick to Vanderzee. Gerlman, there's Schrick again. Didn't even think about it, and he cashes another one. Waves his hand in the air.
Yeah, Jace is feeling it.
Yep. Heller trying to drive on Vanderzee, goes right, kicks to Hoffman. Pashong, stolen by Lutmer. Layup is good for Zach.
Good job by Zach there, getting that steal and finishing in transition.
Boy, I can't think of a player who goes harder to the basket than Zach Lutmer.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be standing in the way.
Spieth also goes hard to the basket, and he connects on the two-pointer. The Lions have doubled up the Pioneers here, 44-22. Big offensive surge there as Andrew Austin's about ready to check in for the Lions. I don't know which Lion's going to want to go out at this point.
Yeah, I don't think any of them want to.
Ball tipped around. We got everybody hustling for it. Schrick saves it. Pashong. Heller drives, and there's a foul and one. Lions are so excited. They had so many guys flying towards the basketball. Once they didn't get it, they kind of left in no man's land.
Yeah, good to see the effort and energy, though, on the defense. I think Coach Gerlman be pretty pleased with the pace we're playing at.
Jay Schrick heads to the bench.
Coach Lutmer over there giving Jace a little defensive lesson.
Remember, kids, not all about the offense. I know Schrick's on fire on offense, but there's some defense, and the Hall of Famer Mark Lutmer down there giving some instruction. A lot of guys resistant to give Schrick a high five down there because it's such a hot shooting hand thus far.
I don't know. I think I'd be giving a high five, want it to carry over to me.
Boy, we're gonna have an intentional foul here. Is that we had a raised elbow graze the face of Cooper Spieth there. That's gonna be on Pashong, as he raised his elbow and kind of swung it there as Cooper Spieth was leaning in, playing some tight defense. Wonder if I was about to say, Lions almost have 6 players on the floor.
I think it works better if you play with 6, doesn't it?
Well, if you could, you would have the advantage.
I think Okoboji's got to get off the line here. I think Cooper's going to get 2 free throws and we'll get the ball.
Yeah.
I want to give a shout out to my brother and sister-in-law, Carly and Tim Hyde, listening from all the way in Minneapolis. Glad to hear them tuning in.
Whoa, very nice. That's a nice thing about bringing a new broadcaster on. We pick up a new audience.
Yeah, add in some new cities to our map.
Yeah, we've been down in the southern states a little bit more with some of the retirees, former Central Line staff. Not only we've gone north. Welcome our Minnesota listeners. .122 left here in the first half. 46-25, 21-point lead for the Lions. Just an intentional or flagrant foul there called on Pashong. Lions will set their offense here. Andrew Austin's in along with Mason Gerlman, Cooper Spieth, Zach Lutmer, and Reese Vanderzee. Good dump down pass to Spieth. Knocked around. No call. Heller on the drive. His layup attempt is good off glass. Boy, he's being aggressive.
Yeah, he is.
Heller.
He's putting a lot of pressure on the hoop, and he's been able to convert a few times.
Gerlman down to Spies. Kick to Austin. Okoboji playing a little tougher on defense. We're going to have a kick basketball there. Possession will stay with the Lions.
Now, Okoboji kids have been playing hard. They just haven't been able to find the basket too often on the offensive end.
Spies.
There's that lob play you and Coach Cruz like to talk about.
Oh, yeah, we got to run that at least 2 or 3 times a game. If you haven't scouted that by now, you just aren't paying attention. Austin. And we got a few lines running into each other. Andrew Austin will drive. Good move. And he's going to be fouled on play. 2 shots coming for the sophomore, Andrew Austin.
Good aggressive move there by Andrew. Andrew, I mean, every time you watch him play, he does something where you think, my goodness, this kid's got unlimited ability.
Oh. Got a few players at the scorers table ready to check in. They're chomping at the bit. They almost checked in without permission. Andrew Austin's first free throw attempt is good. Here comes Jay Schrick. Luke Rasmussen back on the floor, and seeing first action of the night is number 0, Josh Albert. Vaughn will check out for the Pioneers. He's replaced by Simpson. Andrew Austin's second free throw is good. Harms to Pashong. Kick back to Heller, who's been the most aggressive Pioneer thus far. For Coach Stumbo. Harms for 3. That's good.
A deep 3 for Harms.
I didn't even see the clock was about out. What am I watching?
Yeah.
I wonder why he shot that so quickly.
It's a good thing the players were paying more attention than you.
Yeah. Well, that's going to do it here for the first half. Lions are going to go into the locker room with an 18-point lead. It's 48-30. We're going to take a quick commercial break here, and we'll be back, and we'll talk about that first half.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the halftime show. I'm your host, Dalton Cordles. Today I'm joined by senior basketball player Jackson Kurth. Jackson, thanks for joining me. All right, Jackson, let's get started in the classroom. What's your class schedule looking like this semester?
So I start out every day with band, then I have a college class, then on the Novel 1, personal finance, then I have strength and conditioning, another study hall, and then I finish with building trades and algebra 2.
Awesome, Jackson. All right. What are some of the other activities you're involved in school, sports, and out of school?
Out of school, I have a church group, and in school, I'm in golf, and I also am participating in jazz band.
Awesome, Jackson. So what are your individual goals for this basketball season?
As an individual, I hope to get in the game, hit a couple threes, and do as much as I can in game.
That's always awesome. All right, Jackson, what are some of your team goals as a team? What do you guys want to improve this year as we go on throughout the season?
Well, to go on through the season, finish top in the conference, hopefully, and make a run at state and see how far we can do.
All right, Jackson, so if you had to give some advice to the younger players, freshmen, sophomore, what would that be?
Always go hard in practice and be thankful for all the teammates you have, because they're great guys, and always make time in conditioning.
Perfect. All right, Jackson, let's flip the switch a little bit. What are your plans for next year?
I plan to attend STI in Sioux Falls and go for 2 years in IT security.
Awesome. All right, Jackson. So what are some of the favorite things? What are some of your favorite things about being a part of this team?
Oh, I love being around all the players and friends. It's always a good time, and the coaches, and always working hard and cheering each other up, and just trying to make each other better every day.
All right, Jackson. So what is probably your favorite memory of being coached underneath Coach Gerleman?
I definitely have a lot of good memories, but my personal favorite was hitting a buzzer beater shot against Sibley my sophomore year.
Awesome. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was senior basketball player Jackson Kurth. Jackson, thanks for joining me. We're going to send it back up in the booth with Jason Engelman and Ben Docker.
May your holidays sparkle with joy and excitement as the new year is upon us. On behalf of the entire staff of DeNoble, Austin & Company PC, certified public accountants, we want to wish you God's peace and blessings as we reflect on this past year and eagerly anticipate the beginnings of the new year. Our prayer for you is for good health, happiness, and quality time with God's family and friends. Happy New Year from DeNoble, Austin & Company PC, certified public accountants, Rock Rapids and Laverne.
How you move matters. Avera Orthopedics helps you move freely and live life to the fullest with innovative treatment options customized to your bone, muscle, and joint needs. Whether you suffer from aches, breaks, tears, or dislocations, turn to the orthopedic team experienced in treating every body.
At Frontier Bank, we know you're busy with what really matters. That's why our Big Deal checking account was created to make banking work for you. While you're keeping up with life's daily transactions, your Big Deal checking account is earning you monthly rewards. Competitive rates, refunds on ATM fees, and more, with no minimum balance or monthly service fees required. And you can apply for a Big Deal account from anywhere in less than 10 minutes. Focus on what matters most. Bank with Frontier Bank. See a customer service representative for more information. Member FDIC.
When the world changes, you change with it. By embracing new rhythms, redefining connection, and taking less for granted, you push through the uncertainty. And at every point along the way, we stand with you. Because even when your world looks different, our commitment to your care stays the same. Sanford Health. Health lives here.
All right, we're back here in Rock Rapids at Central Lyon. This is high school principal Jason Engelman, joined by Mr. Ben Docker. Coach Docker and I will go over a little bit of the first half. Want to first thank our sponsors, as we always do. You saw some of their commercials roll across the screen there at halftime. Vera Medical Group, Frontier Bank, Pizza Ranch, Premier Bank, Sanford Health, DeNoble Austin and Company PC, and Pepsi Beverage Company. Thank you, sponsors, for all the work and all the contributions that you give to the Central Lyon Broadcast Network. You're catching a little bit of the pep band here, if you can hear it in the distance. Pep band's with us tonight, so Mr. Langholt and crew doing an excellent job. Glad to have them back in the gymnasium with us to continue to provide a little bit more energy to the crowd. Got Levi Cooper-Schmidt, got Ephraim Holfert working some of the video board and the broadcast network, kind of the back end of things here with the tech side. And let's go back to that first half. Coach Docker, Mr. Docker, what'd you notice? What are you seeing? What are you talking about in the locker room?
I think Coach Gerlin's got to be really happy with the pace. I know, again, it's been a goal for him to get us to play faster. And scoring 48 points in a half is pretty darn good in high school basketball. So he's got to like that. I'm sure he's probably talking about just cleaning up some things. There were some times where we got a little ragged and turned the ball over. So just kind of clean up the turnovers a little bit here and continue to push the basketball, and hopefully good things will happen.
Yeah, do you think, Jay Schrick, who I just saw made his first warm-up shot attempt, shot lights out. Mason Groman shot lights out from behind the three. Zach Lutmer and Cooper Spies added a lot down low. Others like Luke Rasmussen, Reese Vanderzee, Andrew Austin all contributed either offensively or defensively. So a good mix for the Lions that first half.
Yeah, similar to the girls' game where we had a lot of people contributing, not just relying on one player. Makes it really hard to play defense when you got so many options out there that can score the basketball.
Yeah, we had hopefully you enjoyed that halftime interview as Dalton Portals, the student interviewer, interviewed senior Jackson Kurth. We are celebrating senior night here at Central Lyon. Hayden Hymanson, the lone senior basketball player. That first game, we got Dominic Markin, Carter Iowan, Carter Spies, Luke Rasmussen, Jackson Kurth, who we already mentioned, Grant Hazelhoff, who's been working on the bench sideline this year. So want to thank all those seniors and continue to acknowledge them and all the work that they do on the basketball floor.
Yeah, it'd be nice to continue to put together good basketball here in the second half so we can get some of those guys in the game.
I just happened to peek over in the chat box on the YouTube channel, and I see we got a little sibling rivalry here. Nick Lutmer saying, "I'll stand in Zach's way." He makes his own self-correction there. What do you think about that comment from Nick Lutmer?
Well, Nick might be older, but I think Zach might be able to go toe-to-toe with him these days.
Yeah. I correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't even remember Nick Lutmer getting in the way of you and I when we played him and another friend 2-on-2, and we'd usually take care of business.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, I think we brought home the title there in that 2-on-2 matchup. And the younger Lutmer, Zach, keeps talking about reigniting the rivalry between us and the Lutmers.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm up for it, to be honest.
We're
talk a big game, but I don't know if I could really do it.
We're getting older, and Zach's just pretty darn athletic.
Yeah. Till next time. So thanks for chatting with us, Nick Lutmer. We'll see if you have any rebuttals. As we're closing out the halftime performance, the band's going to wrap it up here. Buzzer sounds. We're back in action here. Just a couple reminders. Don't forget to subscribe to our Central Lyon YouTube channel so you know when we post videos and or start a live broadcast. And follow Central Lyon on Facebook and Twitter to keep up on all the latest news. A couple more events coming later this week. We got a lot of basketball going on next week. We've got some middle school girls games on Monday and Thursday. We also have some more sub-varsity and varsity games on Tuesday and Friday, and then just a varsity-only game against Trinity Christian on Thursday. So a lot more basketball action. We'll see if you get another invitation back here, Mr. Docker. It might be short-lived.
Yeah, it could be. Maybe that's for the best.
You got to prove yourself here the second half. Luke Rasmussen over to Lutmer, down low to Spies. No good on that shot attempt. Doms with the rebound.
Good look there for Cooper. Just couldn't finish, unfortunately.
Harms, who had a big three to end the half, is back in there. Heller has it. Had it go off his hands, almost out of bounds, throws it back towards the hoop, and it's tipped out of bounds. Okoboji will keep it. 18-point lead for the Lions. We are just underway in the second half. If you weren't with us earlier, the girls, Central Lyon girls were victorious, 70-26. An impressive victory. Boys looking to do the same. Stolen by Heller.
It was a good job by Cooper to come over the top and get that steal, but then give Okoboji credit there for getting the ball right back.
Hoffman will take it out of bounds. Getting pretty physical.
Yeah, Cooper and 22 there for Okoboji, if I can find his name.
Doms.
Doms, there we go. Getting after it.
Harms for 3, no good. Heller also being rather aggressive. Layup attempt, no good. Tipped around. Lutmer will come down with it. He's looking to push. Gerleman already down on the other end of the floor for 3 is good. Good find from Lutmer.
Yeah, Mason continues to get some pretty wide open looks.
One of those things Okoboji will have to recognize is Mason kind of releases on those shot attempts and positions himself down low or on the other side of the court for the offensive side of things. Travel for Boji.
Yeah, that's one of the big benefits to really pushing the pace. It's a lot easier for a shooter like Mason to get open and transition than against a set defense.
Okoboji applying some pressure. Lions break it. Schrick will bring it back out. Rasmussen will try his hand at a three-pointer. That's no good. Tipped around. Vaughn with the rebound. Hoffman to Harms. A lot of dribbling here for the Pioneers. Doms to Hoffman for 3, no good. Vaughn, no good. And his final attempt is good. He's slapped on the wrist as well. He's going to go to the line to try to convert the three-point play.
Yeah, good effort there by Vaughn. Lions not doing a very good job of blocking out their shot attempts right now.
Well, that's 4 or 5 offensive rebounds already in this third quarter for Okoboji, as Vaughn cannot convert the three-point play. Lutmer drives right, absorbs the contact, and he's going to go to the line for a pair.
Yeah, I think Zach got fouled about 3 times on the way to the hoop there.
Zach's very good about seeing, even if it's the littlest of seams, getting to the basket, using his body, kind of adjusting in midair sometimes to try to get the best angle at the basket.
Yeah, he's got really good body control. I hear that when you're really athletic, you're able to do that.
Yeah. I can barely stand up straight at the booth.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, notice your posture isn't very good.
I know, I'm getting old.
That free throw attempt is good. That'll bump the lead to 21, 53-32. Harms dribbling around the perimeter. He's hit a couple threes this evening. Hoffman dumped down to Vaughn. Backs Jay Schrick all the way down, and they're going to be an offensive foul as he's clearing some space.
Coach Lutmer's got to be happy with Jay Schrick's defense there after that one-on-one lesson down there.
Yep. Most people have to pay for those lessons from Coach Lutmer, but not Jay Schrick. He gets those for free. Gerleman for 3. I think they almost forgot he was on the floor because that was pretty wide open.
Usually when you give a scouting report for us, you say don't let Mason get open looks, and I don't know if Okoboji forgot that today or what.
Helmer going to drive. Dish to Harms for 3. That's no good. We got about 4, maybe 5 bodies that hit the floor on that one.
Yeah, the game's definitely getting pretty physical.
Getting very physical as Gerleman's going to shoot another 3. That's good. And we're going to have we're going to get a full timeout. We're going to take a break too. We need a break. Let's get some commercials here, Levi.
How you move matters. Avera Orthopedics helps you move freely and live life to the fullest with innovative treatment options customized to your bone, muscle, and joint needs. Whether you suffer from aches, breaks, tears, or dislocations, turn to the orthopedic team experienced in treating every body.
At Frontier Bank, we know you're busy with what really matters. That's why our Big Deal checking account was created to make banking work for you. While you're keeping up with life's daily transactions, your Big Deal checking account is earning you monthly rewards. Competitive rates, refunds on ATM fees, and more, with no minimum balance or monthly service fees required. And you can apply for a Big Deal account from anywhere in less than 10 minutes. Focus on what matters most. Bank with Frontier Bank. See a customer service representative for more information. Member FDIC.
Here we are back at Central Lyon. Lions have bumped that lead up to 25, 59 to 34. 4:45 left in the third quarter. A lot of scoring being done here in the third quarter. A lot of three-pointers being made by the Lions, especially Mason Gerleman. He's hit more threes this game than some of us will hit in our careers. Pashong to Heller. Hoffman for three. No good.
Oh,
good outlet. Good outlet. Schrick can't catch up with it. But Lutmer can. He'll pick it up.
It's good hustle by Hoffman there to prevent Jace from getting that layup.
We got a foul. We're going to have a blocking call on Okoboji as Lutmer hits the deck again on that layup attempt. Zach will go back to the line where he's hit a few tonight. That'll be the second foul on Doms. Oh, that one rims in and out for Lutmer. No good. Reese Vanderzee will check in for number 11, Luke Rasmussen. Fife has entered the game for the Pioneers. He replaces number 2, Hoffman. Second free throw is good for Lutmer. And Andrew Austin will check in for Jay Schrick. Give Jason a nice breather here. So he's had a very well played game as well. Heller will drive and converts the layup attempt. Spieth, dribble handoff to Gerleman. Pass intercepted by Heller. We're gonna have a foul. We're gonna have a foul on the floor. That's gonna go on number 22, Gerleman.
Okoboji's definitely been really aggressive here in the second half, trying to attack the hoop.
Doms, turn around, no good. Lutmer pulls down the rebound. Good dribbling, good move, good spin move by Zach in the lane. Converts the 2-point attempt.
That's pretty tough to defend.
Yeah. Pashong for three. That's good. Okoboji not going away quietly. 62-39. Big three-pointer by Caleb Pashong there. Spieth. Yeah, Andrew Austin. Zach Lutmer will drive right. He's going to keep driving right, and he will score.
Zach does a good job there of finishing through that contact.
That pass is thrown out of the reach of Fife, out of bounds off the Pioneers Lions basketball. One thing I would, Zach Lutmer, you can see by the hoop, he's got such control of his body. He's willing to absorb contact. I would contribute a lot of that to, kind of the work he's done in the offseason, the weight room. He's put in a lot of time, putting a lot of effort in there in the weight room, and that's really paid dividends to, especially when you're going around the basket, you're taking punishment like he is. For those young players listening, for anyone else, the weight room is definitely a place where athletes can get better in any sport.
Oh, absolutely. And you can see how much Zach's body has changed even from last year to this year. And it's testament to the effort he's put into his work in the weight room.
Andrew Austin for three, no good. Whoa. Lions looking for a foul there. I thought we had maybe a push in the back as Spieth went up for that rebound. No call. Officials letting them play a little bit. Pashong will drive right. Hoffman for three. That's good. Lefty shoots a nice three ball.
Yeah. So left-handers, I think I'm a little biased as a right-hander, but the left-hander seems like they have the better ability to have that smooth-looking jump shot.
Good pass from Gerleman to Austin. He's fouled, going up for two.
Good two-man game there between Mason and Andrew.
Andrew Austin will shoot a pair. His first one is no good. Second shot attempt is up and good for Andrew. The Pioneers will bring it up the floor, trailing by 23. Pashong drives in hard to the basket. He's going to be fouled by Austin. They're going to trade fouls and free throw attempts here, are Pashong and Andrew Austin.
So Andrew just has to be a step quicker there to cut that guy off and just keep his hands straight up, and he's in good defensive position. That could be Coach Lutmer's next one-on-one session right there.
Pashong makes the first one. Second one's up and good. 2 for 2 from the line. Here comes Lutmer on the attack. And we'll see what kind of play the Lions have drawn up here. Gerleman for 3. No good. Good tip out by Vanderzee.
Yeah, smart play there by Reese.
You wouldn't know it, but he's just a freshman. We're going to have a foul well away from the basket on Pashong. 5 team fouls for the Pioneers, just 4 for the Lions. That's the second one on Caleb Pashong. Gerleman down low to Lutmer. 2-pointer no good.
I feel like there's some contact there, but no call.
Good block by Andrew Austin as Huffman takes it to the basket.
Yeah, there's a much better job by Andrew of moving his feet and keeping his hands straight up to block that shot.
Dump down pass to Doms, no good. Heller with the board. He's fouled on the play. Basket good. Andrew Austin with the bump.
Good inbounds play there by Okoboji.
Okoboji, like I said, not going away quietly. They're under 20 here. And I don't know what the Lions were doing. They thought there was 2 foul shots. There was only 1. He did convert that layup attempt.
Credit to Coach Stumbo. His kids have played hard this whole game, and they haven't quit, and they continue to get after the Lions here in the second half.
Lutmer's going to try to dribble this one out. Dribbles in. Got a foul here. Top of the key. Six-team foul. We're not quite in the bonus. 13 seconds left. Lions looking for that last shot attempt. Coach Docker, are you a last shot attempt guy, or are you trying to get as many buckets as you can in the
I'm a big fan of take the first good shot you can get.
Yeah. And that shot attempt's no good. The buzzer will sound. That's the end of the third quarter. Okoboji make a little bit of a run there at the end of the quarter. It is 65-47 in favor of the Lions. We are going to take a break.
When the world changes, you change with it. By embracing new rhythms, redefining connection, and taking less for granted, you push through the uncertainty. And at every point along the way, we stand with you. Because even when your world looks different, our commitment to your care stays the same. Sanford Health. Health lives here.
And we're back for our final quarter of this evening. The Central Line boys are ahead of the Okoboji Pioneers 65-47. It's still me, Jason Engelman, joined alongside by Mr. Ben Docker. And that shot attempt by Heller is up and good. Down to 16 is the lead for the Lions.
Okoboji's done a really good job here, just chipping away. Lions haven't really been able to get out in transition as much as they're able to in the first half, and we've gone kind of stagnant here on offense.
Ball's being passed around. Getting one of the Spieth down low. Right-handed layup, no good as he hits the deck. One Lutmer with the takeaway. He's going to pass ahead to Spieth. That layup is no good, but he's fouled on the play.
Good job by Zach there, anticipating that pass.
And one thing to keep in mind here is, high school basketball here in the state of Iowa does not have a shot clock. That's always been a debate. We've talked about it often here. Let's get your thoughts on that, Coach Docker. Should there be a shot clock in high school basketball in the state of Iowa?
Absolutely.
I would agree.
It just changes the game in the fourth quarter when teams have the ability to milk the clock. And it's not fun for the kids. It's not fun for fans to watch. It's not basketball. So I'm a big advocate for the shot clock.
Yep. Free throw made by Spieth. Floater by Heller is good. He's having a nice ball game. Spieth will drive. Layup is good.
Good job by Cooper getting downhill and attacking with that left hand.
Going to have a foul on the floor. That'll be the 6th team foul for the Lions. A couple substitutes. Luke Rasmussen's coming back in for Reese Vanderzee. Austin Harms will also check in for the Pioneers. Vaughn back in, who left a little bit ago with a slight ankle injury. He's back on the floor. Good to see that. Hoffman going to work on Gerleman. Layup attempt no good. Rebound by Heller. He throws it off of Schrick.
Smart play there by Heller. Good hustle.
I've been very impressed with Okoboji's ability to get offensive rebounds.
Yeah,
especially the second half.
That's just effort, and give the Okoboji kids credit, man. They're playing hard, especially down 2 starters, arguably their best 2 players.
Harms.
Oh, I think he got away with the travel.
Yep, I think he did too. And Vaughn will be the recipient of that no call and gets the layup.
Vaughn's did a really nice job tonight, just cleaning up around the hoop.
Schrick to Gerleman. Down low to Spieth. Spieth with the height advantage on Harms. Good find as he catches Lutmer on the opposite side. Basket good. Free throw coming.
Yeah, great pass there by Cooper, and good job by Zach finishing through the contact. That weight room paying off again.
I think I might start hitting the weight room. What about you?
Yeah, thought about it. That's about as far as I've gotten.
Well, that's the first step. The 3-point play is converted by Lutmer as he makes that free throw. Huffman, good fake, drive, and layup.
Yeah, nice pass fake there to create that opening to get to the rim.
Spieth down low, going to work on Harms, and that's good.
Good job by Cooper posting up there. Cooper can be such a mismatch with his athletic ability, and usually has a smaller guy on him.
Yeah, he's a little bit too big for kind of a guard to guard, especially down low when he can elevate the way that he can, but he's also a little bit too quick when you put a post on him and he starts working outside the perimeter and wants to dribble drive. Spieth, that free throw is good. Cale Schulte checks in for the first time.
Coach Lummer said Schulte had a couple nice dunks in the JV game today.
And he's going to get called for the foul, so he's
in the book.
He's in the book. Yep. This is going to be a 1-and-1 attempt for Justin Vaughn. And that first half of the 1-and-1 is good. Second free throw is no good. There's Lutmer with the rebound. Pass ahead to Gerlman. 2-pointer's good.
Nice play by Zach there.
Yeah, good catch by Gerlman. I wasn't sure of his angle there. He looked almost behind the basket. But he makes it nonetheless. Huffman for 3. There's that lefty shot you like. Schulte loses the rebound to Harms. Heller for 3. No good. Gerlman with the rebound. And Lions will push it once again. Lutmer to Schulte. Lutmer. Over to Gerlman. Again, Lions looking for that next best shot, and it's going to come to Cale Schulte, who puts it in.
Good to see Cale get a post touch there and convert.
Big country, as he's known by some. 3-pointer by Doms. It's good. Down low to Schulte. Oh, a little give and go. Good idea.
Yeah, Okoboji defender just did a good job getting a hand in there.
Doms. No good on that one. 3:36 left, a 78-59 lead. 19 points in favor of the Lions. Doms at the free throw line. Let's see what this young man shoots on the season. 60%. He converts on the first one. Austin Simpson will check in, replace Justin Vaughn. Doms hits the second. Lutmer to Spies. Spies doing some work on Simpson, and he's going to be fouled on the play. Quite a few fouls here late in this one, Mr. Docker.
Yeah, another good move there by Cooper in the post, taking advantage of his athletic ability.
Free throw no good by Spies. I'd like to see some of these free throws go down, extend this lead, get the opportunity for some other Lions to check into the ball game. Spies makes the second. Jay Schrick will replace him on the floor. Good night for Cooper Spies, if that is indeed his last time on the floor.
Yeah, he's had some really good post touches tonight and did a great job converting in the paint.
Huffman for 3. That's good. Coach Stumbo's team, again, continuing to put up shots, knocking a few down here. It's only a 15-point lead. It's been as high as, I think, 26, maybe 24 in favor of the Lions. Down low, Cale Schulte again.
Yeah, Lions just haven't been able to deliver that knockout punch.
Schrick again with a 3-pointer.
Good to see Jay staying hot.
Yeah, that time on the bench there didn't cool him off. Hits another 3-pointer. Harms for 3. No good. There's a rebound by Lutmer. Schrick for 3 again. No good that time. Heat check. Rasmussen to Schulte. Oh, shoot, just a little bit short. And there's Schulte again, no good.
Good effort there by Kale.
Good effort. Good shot fake. Harms to the basket, no good. Tipped around, it's going to go out of bounds in favor of the Pioneers. And here come some of those substitutes. Fife will check in for Okoboji. Here come a couple seniors for the Lions. Dominic Markin, Carter Spiess, and Carter Iwan. The two Carters check in. Kel Schulte will remain on the floor, and senior Luke Rasmussen.
Good to see the seniors with an opportunity here to play together.
I was going to say that had to be a near 5 count, and it is a 5 count. Good defense by the Lions. See if these seniors can knock down a few shots here in the closing minutes. Markin to Rasmussen. Luke will drive and kick. Carter Spiess for 3. Off glass. Bank is open on a late Friday night.
I heard him call it.
Yep. Pashong no good. Schulte rebounds, and he's fouled on the play by Fife.
Good for Carter to get a bucket here on senior night. That's good to see.
Again, what I like to see is no hesitation from these guys coming off the bench. If they get an open look, throw it up there with confidence.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about in the girls' game. Some of those younger girls got to have that shooter's mentality.
Schulte hits a free throw. He gives himself a round of applause. Second one, no good. Doms with the rebound. Pashong will take it. Harms. Pashong. Drive and basket. Good. And we're going to have a timeout for substitutions. Luke Rasmussen will check out. Kale Schulte will also check out. We got Josh Elbert reporting in and Cam Montag. Dom's going to get called for the travel there.
I think Dom had his eye set on the hoop there.
I think he did. Rebound Doms, back up. No good, but he's fouled on the play. .43 seconds. We're under a minute left here in Rock Rapids at Central Lyon. Looks like we're going to have a clean sweep at the varsity level of Okoboji this evening. You know what I think we need to give a shout out to real quick?
Who's that?
The head baseball coach for Okoboji, one of my favorites, Coach Rory Mara. If you're listening, Coach Mara, you're getting a shout out from the Central Lyon broadcasters, Mr. Docker and myself.
Also the fantastic captain of the Queen.
Oh, captain of the Queen, I can't forget that. Saved by Montag to Pashon to Fife, and he's going to be fouled on the play.
I'll be seeing Coach Mara here in a couple weeks when he brings his 8th grade girls down to Rock Rapids.
Zach Fife will step up to the line, the senior, number 11. First free throw is good. Second free throw attempt is no good. Rebound by Albert. Tipped around and stolen. It's going to be out of bounds off Okoboji.
See if we can get Carter Iwan or Dom Markin a shot here.
Dom's got it, top of the key.
Cam Montag trying to get a screen for him.
Three-pointer, no good. Just off the rim. Pass ahead to Fife. He's looking to score. Simpson down low, no good. Fife 2 seconds, 1, and time runs out on the Pioneers. Lions will be victorious here tonight. 17-point victory, 86-69, as both teams will wave to one another as they exit the floor. Well, what do you think, Coach Docker?
Well, 2 good wins tonight for the Lions. Good week of basketball for the Lions, and hopefully we can carry this into the last couple weeks of the season and put ourselves in a position to play a lot of basketball in district play.
Yeah, I think if you're Coach Gerlman, you got to be pretty impressed with the effort tonight. I know Okoboji was down a number of Pioneers, some big contributors, but Lions came out firing, got out to that 10-1 lead, got a little bit stagnant there in the second, third quarter early, but they kept the pedal to the metal. Zach Lutmer, terrific game. Cooper Spies, terrific game. Mason Gerleman. Jay Schrick hitting some big three-pointers throughout. So just an all-around good effort by the Lions. Good to see our seniors get in there at the end of the night. It was senior night here, and we want to continue to honor and congratulate those kids and their parents for their continued efforts and just buying into the Central Lyon program throughout these years. So for that, thank you for stepping up to the plate, Mr. Docker. Thank you for contributing to this broadcast. I couldn't have done it without you.
Well, thanks for having me. I hope the product tonight was at its elite level that you guys are accustomed to bringing to the table, and hopefully there's another opportunity down the road to get back at it.
Yeah, you're definitely on the short list of substitutes. So with that, I'll say goodnight from Central Lyon on behalf of Ephraim Hofer, Levi Cooperschmidt, Ben Docker, and myself. Thank you for tuning in to the Central Lyon Broadcast Network. Have a safe and enjoyable weekend.